Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir. Coming at you, ringing in the new year right with, you guessed it, some rings of power. I see Vidoof has already found their way to all the temple redeems, starting off the new year right, showing their loyalty to our Dark Lord Void. How are you doing, Vidoof? Welcome in. It might be a bit early. I realized that I looked on my schedule and I realized I said that I was starting at 9. And I was like, well, I'll start like 10 minutes early because I always just whenever I do like morning streams, it's always 8 a.m. I've been up since 5. Like I've been sitting around just waiting to start streaming. And then I went to go live. I was like, I'll start 10 minutes early. And I looked and realized that it's actually an hour early, and it's the day after official go out and drink day for the entire planet. So we'll see how it goes. But how are you doing, Vidoof? How's the volume? Is it okay? That's true. That's true. It is almost 3 p.m. in other parts of the world. So perhaps I underestimate the number of people waiting around to play Rings of Power or watch Rings of Power get played. That's good. Okay. Well, let's not waste any more time, right? Let's thought I saw a cat behind me in the view. Sorry. Let's get into it. We tried to play this the other day, and it was the most jank-tastic set of horrible circumstances ever, so I quit and played Placid Plastic Duck Simulator instead and worked on my game, but all right. Is that supposed to be Wukong? Every time I see that, I'm like, is that an Entei? Oh, it's a Heimerdinger. It's supposed to be Heimerdinger. Okay. All right. Well. Oh, whoa. Why are we looking away? No. Oh. Okay. Here we go. I need to turn the volume down before I blow my eardrums out. Maybe a little more. Naughty Dog Software. Tim presents. The only reason anybody ever followed this channel. Rings of Power. I'm excited. I hope y'all are excited. I actually don't, like, believe it or not, I don't play this game very often when I'm not streaming it. Like, I think I played it twice last year because I wasn't streaming. Where there was just like a random day where I didn't have any homework. I was feeling kind of bummed out, and I was like, you know what'll cheer me up? I'm gonna play some Rings of Power. And I just sat down and like banged out a 3-hour run of the game and was like, all right, I feel better now. But Rings of Power. Let's get into it. No, I want to play the game. Let me play. Oh my god, the buttons are all messed up. Y'all. Something's wrong. The buttons aren't working. Okay, there we go. The adventure begins. As usual, Dawn finds you on the path heading into town. Time to go to the academy. Your master Thalmus wants to see you. You in trouble. Alright, now that we're in safety. There. 3 gold pieces. 4 gold pieces. 4 gems. Makes up for it. Hell yeah. 4 gold pieces. Buck, you got my note. I hope the other students come as promptly. Let's go to the practice room. I'd like to demonstrate the first sorcerer spell, Stun. I see we are all here, even Darius and Fezzik. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Today's topic is Stun. It takes very little energy to cast and does little damage. As you gain experience, it will become your spell of last resort. Stun has a range of about 10 feet and gives your enemy a painful jolt. I will demonstrate. I like that he's specifically shooting out the windows in the lecture hall. Students, you are ready to use the stun spell. I have a task for each of you. Buck Akthul at the Temple of Nexus has asked to see you. When you're finished there, come back and I'll give you your assignment. Lesson over. The heavenly tune blessing your ears. Yep. That's what it is. It's a heavenly tune, all right. The shrieking of the angels. Oh, so it like diffuses the light, right? Isn't that like a thing? Thalmus has told me that you are reaching some skill with your early training. He has instructed you on the first combat spell. This is a dangerous time for a young sorcerer. You must choose the path of truth. The quick and easy path of void is all too tempting. I'll say. May Nexus's eternal strength be with you. Everybody boo this man. Tome taken. Papers. And lo, a beam of pure white light did appear, and within it the pure and holy form of Nexus. And he said unto us, this is holy ground. And then Void showed up with like an Albertan accent and was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here, man. I can't even do the accent. I can't do it, so I didn't try. I just told you what he said and moved on. May Void take over the world. I'll have to like actually read the lore for this or let the lore play sometime so y'all can see the background of it. Heed the words of the priest, Buck. He is wiser than you know. You'll find a key on the floor of my room. Use it to open the chest nearby. Inside is a map of Ushkabah. Use the map to find the hermit who lives in the hills to the south. Last night he was seen stealing the eye symbol from the academy door. You could try talking to him, but I'm afraid he's not very reasonable. If he won't give the eye to you, practice your stun spell on him. When you have the eye, bring it to me. I'll have the groundskeeper nail it to the door again. You show great promise, Buck. Nexus has graced you with great discipline. Mind your studies and you'll be a great sorcerer someday. I'm doing this way because I want to see if this is actually worth XP if we do it at the proper time. Because it makes the XP sound. Right? Nope, it's not. Okay. Yee! Oh. That's the real ring of power right there, is the quick save ring that shows up on the screen. That's what protects us from evil. You're one of those sorcerers, aren't you? I hate sorcerers. Why are you bothering me? I have not spoken in years. Now I remember why. Are you still here? I have nothing more to say on that topic. What do you spend your time doing? I used to be a mighty sorcerer, but Thalmus gave me the boot. Now I do nothing. Get wrecked, son. This could be bad. He's gonna punch my face. Tase the old man to death. Merca. Yes! You earned 14 experience points, 42 gold, and a sorcerer's eye, and immediately the bears! Couldn't even finish reading what I got from the last fight, and a friggin' bear jumped me. when suddenly bears appear. I'm not drunk, stated Calrea. Yeah, she says that a lot. The power to time travel to the past. It's basically like having a TARDIS. Bear was like, hey, did you kill that old man? He used to feed me. 4 more gems. Nice, nice. 15 gold. 8. 17. Hell yeah. 20. You've done well, Buck. This is the second spell of sorcery, Clue. Check with the guild masters in the guild halls to obtain your other spells. Come with me to the practice room. I have a very important announcement to make. Buck, you are the most promising of my students. If anything happens to me, seek my friend Hack in the City of Division. Emino and Rokus are here early as usual, and Father Yappa is here as well. But where are Darius and Fezzik? Will they keep us waiting again? Wonder if you have to pay money to attend this school. Thank you all for coming. The things I must tell you are of the utmost urgency. As you may know, I have recently been researching the origins of the 6 arts. You are familiar with the stories of the Rings of Power and of the Rod of Creation. Until now, these stories have been dismissed as legends, but the 6 guildmasters have uncovered evidence that the Rings of Power do indeed exist. There are 11 rings. They are the foundation of Nexus's power and the power of the 6 arts. This has frightening implications, for when the rings are together, they form the Rod of Creation, the most powerful object known to us. Void and his minions seek the rings, even as we speak. You must each form parties and find them before Void can reassemble the rod. The locations are... Darius, you attack me? I feared that Void's influence reached this far. Students, disperse! Die, Thalmus. Your master's dying words forces itself into the mind of all present, scattering them across the globe. You find yourself outside a strange city. Seek my friend Hack was Thalmus's last request. Might you find him here? I'm locked in place. It's gonna be that kind of game. And I don't even know, like, that one is almost guaranteed to happen. Like, when you get teleported to Division, if you don't fucking book immediately, it is a very high chance that you will get into a fight right there. Man. Thank you so much, Cosmic. Appreciate it. We'll play some more merciful things later on. Maybe not later on today, but later on in the month we'll play better stuff. Well, I don't want to say we'll play better stuff. We'll play different things. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a boat. I'm gonna buy a ship. F it. This huge building is the largest and most impressive Knights Guild in the land? Something like that. Whatever. So you're the young sorcerer Thalmus was telling me about. His death only proves the urgency of your quest for the rings. I'll give you an opportunity to prove yourself to me. The Black Priest Scourge stole the key to the chest which holds our symbol. If you get the key from him and bring the symbol to me, I will help you. Ask about your quest at the Knights Guilds in town to learn Scourge's whereabouts. Find the key, then go to our treasury and get the symbol. When you have it, bring it to me, and I will let Slash join your quest. Sounds good. Oh, I got wood. Get ready, y'all. Ba-do, 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 do-do-do-do-do, do-do, 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 do-do-do-do-do, do-do. And then 133. Hi, friend. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Buck, you're throwing the match, man. Yeah, we're gonna die. We're gonna lose this one. Unless Buck goes completely ham right now, we're gonna die. Yeah, we're dead. GG. Just bad RNG on the moves. There we go. What's better than Rings of Power? Well, it gives cosmic motion sickness when he plays this game. Yeah, and that time it was super easy. It's just the luck of the draw. The roll of the dice, if you will. Now I want to check this, because maybe it's because this dude is friends with Scourge. No? Okay. I think it's just... Oh, you fucking assholes. There it is. There it is, y'all. I could have paid him, but the thing is, if I had paid him, then I wouldn't have enough money for my ship, because normally I buy a boat, and the boat is heavier on your resources. The ship is easier on your resources, but it costs you 4 gold like every 3 times you move. So I literally I would have had a useless ship and no money and not enough for, like, I put myself in a bad place because I'm not playing the way I usually play. Like, I have a very specific set of things I do. And buying the ship saves me money down the line, but it also means that right now I have less food and water. So where I was like, I didn't have enough money to use my ship, and I didn't have enough food and water to walk to where I needed to go. So I was just like, well, I'll try to run. I'll tell them no and try to run. We'll see what happens. I kind of expected that, though. Those guys are jerks. Halt! Who goes there? My apologies, sorcerer. Please, go in. The gold in these chests is yours. Hack will be relieved to have the symbol once again. 11 gold pieces. 1 gold pieces. 14. Well, don't give me anything good, you jerks. I've already died 3 freaking times. Alright. Rings of Power is salty with me because I haven't played it in a while, so it's ramping up the difficulty. There we go. Hello, Buck. Is there something more I can do for you? Take a look at this. Good job, Buck. Young Slash would like to join you. Although your party is now larger, you'll need a few more to make a good, strong team. Seek recruits amongst the archers in Speed, many swords to the west. Also, go to the temple and ask the priests about your quest. They'll give you some guidance. Goodbye and good luck. They don't tell you nothing about your quest. Only thing they tell you about your quest is if you find any rings, give them to us. Liar. Alright. See how long it takes to get ganked by pirates. I do want to check something, though. We had to take the long route because we're in the ship. I want to check. If we go to see Rashid, I'm curious, does Rashid give you the like boosted sale values that you get from normal commerce merchants, or is he a regular merchant? He says he's from commerce. He does not give you the boosted value, so he's a liar. He says he's from commerce, but he's not. And that's probably because they didn't want you to be able to just immediately go make a shitload of money, which, joke's on them, because I'm still going to immediately go make a shitload of money, but... Alright, treasure room number 1. Ugh. 2 crystals. 3 flipstones. Nice. We're hoping for dragon stones and sand. Uh-oh. What was that? I didn't see what that was that I picked up. Flipstones. I got distracted. Momo's down underneath me. She's moving around under my chair. You might suddenly see a cat shoot into the frame. 3 crystal. You best give me some Fanini or something. Mana. 4 sand. Okay, we got the sand we need. That's good. 5 balm. Hell yeah, now we're in business. Now we've got healing. 5 Fanini. We're now rich. Okay. 5 sand. When we go to Mesa, I gotta show you guys, I actually found another, well, I say I found. I was looking at some stuff online, and I read about another, like, major treasure glitch that you can do. So, alright. Not great, but the 5 Fanini was super helpful. So, while we're here, we're going to bribe this gentleman. And we're going to buy... Why does he charge so much? We'll buy 6 more, so that'll give us, like, 14. I don't know. I know you saw that the Consult Tomes is up, but to Vidoof and anybody else who's lurking, now that we're into the actual, like, new year, streaming has officially begun. I did open up most of the channel point redeems, so you should see several new redeems popping up. So you have something to do with all those pesky channel points you've been accumulating for a while. While we're here. No! Oh. Stop moving for 2 friggin' frames and get attacked by tax collectors. Makes me think of that meme from The Simpsons where, like, Ned Flanders wakes up because the fireworks are going off on New Year's and he's like, oh, time to do my taxes. Doggone Slime Bucket Regent sent you, right? I swear I never cheated in poker. I won fair and square. Now he wants to kill me. Do you have any information? I'll leave town. I'm out of here. Just say the word. They'll never see me again. Do we have a deal? You can't sell stuff for 5 minutes? Oh. It's the whole reason I'm here. I'll leave town. I'm out of here. Just say the word. They'll never see me again. Do we have a deal? Yes. Thanks. I owe you $1 million, and Fiverr never forgets his debts. Alright. So, 33 minutes. Pain is the true way. The world is a horrible place. Isn't that nice? It's my fault for telling you the redeems were there. What I need to do is I need to have a pain is the true way, and then I need to have a Nexus one that negates it, and then have that be worth temple influence. So you'll have the one person will redeem it and the other person negates it for 1,000 points. That's a little too much. I don't know. I owe you $1 million, and Fiverr never forget. Yeah. Fiverr darts out the door. All right, well, we've got 134 gold and no way to make more money while we're here. So, in true Void fashion. A center of civic government. I don't know if you can buy boat stones here. Can you buy? I don't think you can buy them here. How are we getting attacked by bears? It's an island. What is this, Canada? God damn it. Anyway. We cannot buy boat stones here. Instructions from Acthel adds a community challenge. So when we start doing the community challenge games, like I used to do these a long time ago, I would actually run multiples. So I would say like, oh, what game are we going to play next month? And I would have 2 games for 25,000 community points total. And whichever one won, we would do it. And then I would just refund the points for the other one. So this is basically that. So like you can pick stuff off of my rank 1 and make it a community challenge. And normally the community challenges are 25,000 points. But if you do an Acthal redeem, it makes the max 2250. So it basically gives you like a 10% discounted community challenge. So, and that's why I think it says on there, it says something about like redeem it early, because like you might redeem one right now for Earthbound, and then somebody else might not see it until 2 weeks from now, and they might redeem Halo, and you've already got like a leg up on it. I don't know. I'm trying a lot of new things. I know I tend to throw a lot at the wall and see what sticks when I stream. But I'm a big believer in community input on the games played, but I don't want to make it a chore for people. And I feel like that's, I don't know. It might end up being a chore. It might not. We'll see. Yeah. And there's 3 of 3 remaining because you can't have more than 3 community challenges going at a time. Oh man, we got 1 minute and 15 seconds left. I've already checked here. There's nothing of interest there. Hell yeah. When you check your map, it respawns all the treasure chests. Never mind, I'm a damn liar. It didn't do anything for me. No. Okay. I don't think I've ever actually been in this building. Welcome. Money makes the world go round. Those who say that money can't buy happiness don't know where to shop. In all our trading expeditions, we have never come across concrete evidence of the Rings of Power. Just the same, all cultures today know of the legend. The City of Commerce is the trading capital of the world. At our famous store, nearly every good in the world can be purchased, but for a price. So it's like Buc-ee's. Our ships journey outward to cover the world. I am not much of a skilled individual. We in the City of Commerce trade with all the guilds. I do whatever needs to be done. I work in the merchant and shipping industry. I have nothing more to say on that topic. Woo! Oh, this is the wrong guy. Hang on. There we go. Dark Cloud. That's a fun one. Oh, Dark Cloud. Let's add it. We'll add that one right now. I had Vidoof distracted looking at the games list so I could actually sell some stuff. Wait, no, don't distract me. I was like, I distracted him as I'm getting distracted, and he's watching the timer for the next time he can redeem. There we go. I know your game. I know what you're doing. Let's see. Do 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 do. I'll give it a fancy icon and everything later, but so this will run for 30 days. The amount is 22,500. And oh shit. Hang on. Can I create it without icons? Oh, okay, good. Okay. There you go. Updated that. And it's only redeemable once per stream, so... Oh hell. Okay. Anyway, back to it. Wahaha. Dark Cloud's fun. It's a little janky. Like, I went back and played it a while ago, and I was like, you know, this game... The graphics are a little iffy, but... It's one of those, like, dot hack that feels very empty when you play it now. Because at the time, you know, the age of the system and whatnot, like... Oh yeah, they're chasing me. They didn't have a whole lot of, I guess, extra resources for just random decor. So, as I recall it, like, the dungeons are kind of bare and empty, but the town building makes up for it. The town building mechanic puts it ahead of dot hack in the modern day, in my view. Dot hack definitely has a better story, I think, but as far as, like, it being enjoyable to play nowadays, this fucking bear, man. It's the same goddamn bear is swimming after my boat. Level 3 bear attacks. Anyway, so we gotta go get a couple spells, and then we're gonna go get our archer. Cut. So cut does regular damage, and rend reduces max HP for the enemy. Confuse is our good spell for the sorcerer. That's the one that keeps one enemy from being able to do anything. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I need some tomes. And I need to bribe this guy, and I need to buy a shitload of food and water. And then we actually need to go to Perfection to get flowers, because we didn't get any flowers from that treasure room. We need flowers to get into the Archers Guild. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun game. And I love town building stuff. Like, me and Philip Schneider have talked about that with Voltage, where I was really, like, Breath of Fire 2 was the first game I ever played that had, like, a legitimate town builder in it. And I really, really liked that. That was, like, one of my favorite parts of the game. So when Voltage came out, I tried to incorporate something similar to that feeling, where as you progress through the game, your town gets more and more developed. You get, like, new characters back in your town and whatnot. Should be full soon. Okay. Gaming. And the original Voltage project I worked on, it was actually a step further, and it was just going to straight up be the Breath of Fire 2 town builder, where there's like this abandoned town that once you do a certain side quest, you can start inviting people to the town. Like it's something where like the river has been diverted, and there's only a couple people left in the town, and they're like, oh, you know, what are we gonna do? The town's struggling, da da da. And once you address the issues with the water supply, they're like, oh, but now we've got all these empty houses, and you know, you should go tell people that the town is booming again or whatever, and you can invite people back to the town, and then like basically the interiors would change. Fallout, yeah. Fallout has a good town builder. Fallout 4. Even if you do have to worry about filthy scents infiltrating your town. We're still doing things a little out of order here. Alright, so if we cut across the desert here, famous last words, and then come down here. If we cut across the desert here, it should be a lot quicker trip. Dies. Actually, while we're down here, we'll go over to the funeral home as well. All roads lead to Nexus. Shady Rest Funeral Home. That's depressing. Welcome to the Shady Rest Funeral Home. Take home a nice body for loved ones today. Can I make you a deal? It's a little bleak and disturbing that the funeral home sells actual human bodies, especially given the fact that the main necromancer town has a lab that they work on corpses with. All right, we got the skull. Go us. Can I make you a deal? Yes. All right. What am I doing here? Oh, flowers. You sir. Go buy a damn bouquet of flowers. What the fuck? Made like a bridge sound there. Did y'all hear that? Interesting. My timing is off for the movement. I keep running into walls and shit. I'm all out of practice. Alright. Head up here. Over here. There. Oof. Already burned through 1,000 food and water right there. Ba-da-da. Need to get the goblet too. I did figure out, I went back and one of the times I played this last year, I did figure out exactly how Chainsaw Bear managed to get to the town of Sunrise and Sunset on foot. And he actually soft locked himself because I did it. Like, I took the whole route, like, figured out, like, oh, this is what he did. And what he did, he actually exploited, like, I don't know if it's a glitch or if it's just like a weird, like, quirk of the movement in the game. But he essentially stepped through a one-way square, like going off a bridge onto ground versus onto a bridge off of ground. I don't think he could have ever left that town once he got there. he just, like, he ended up quitting anyway, but I'm pretty sure he had just actually soft locked himself and there was nothing he could do about it. Because I remember jumping into the game and watching it play. And I was like, how the hell did you even get there? And he's like, oh no, man, I was just walking. It's like, okay, well, I don't know how you're getting back. There we go. Wrong one. Just for the storyline, we'll do this the correct way. Sorry, I can't let you into the upper chambers. You are a handsome young sorcerer, though. If you bring me a bouquet of the flowers they sell in the City of Perfection, I might let you in. Check these out. You're an honorable fellow, so I'll tell you something. There's a sextant hidden in a cave behind the falls just to the east. Go on in. Guildmistress Arrow is upstairs. Greetings, young sorcerer. The passing of your master has touched me deeply. I must find out where the bandits have taken my people. Can you help? Ask around at the guilds. They may have some information for you. If you can bring me a map to the Mines of Misery, you will be rewarded. Talk to Carp, the town gossip. He can usually be found on the docks in front of the cathedral. Or I could just talk to you. We caught one of those horrible bandits that invaded our city and are keeping him in prison in Speed. Okay. There you go. Yoink. Da 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 da. Psst. Hey, give me a flipstone so I can get out of here, and I'll tell you where the Mines of Misery are. You'd like to know that, wouldn't you? Check this out. You kept your end of the bargain, I'll keep mine. The Mines of Misery are just to the east. Here, I'll make a map for you. By the way, when you get there, check out the Archer Feather. She's good with a bow and one hot cookie to boot. Thanks, buddy. Lenny never forgets a favor. Lenny flips out. Uh-oh. I hear a crying child in the other room. Julius! One of my cats randomly realizes he doesn't know where anybody is, and he'll just holler. He'll just be in one of the hallways, just looking around, yelling. You gotta let him know you're here. Do, 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 do. Alright, we got the map. We got the mirror. We're going to remember to get the sextant this time. Check this out. Thank you for your help. This map will help us greatly. I know you need an archer for your party, but my best student, Feather, is a prisoner in the mines. I need help rescuing her and the others who are there. Go to the Mines of Misery and do away with the bandits. Then give this symbol to Quill, my lieutenant. She'll allow Feather to join you. Got it. I don't know how helpful it is to read the dialogue when I'm skipping, like, sequence breaking all over the place, but, you know. Oh, well, that's our booty. Walked right into him. This game is being very aggressive with the random encounters. Alrighty. Berserk! Slash runs in. Ha! do 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 do. Fuck him up. We're getting fairly lucky on the attack orders. We're steamrolling them. If every scripted battle went this well, I would be quite happy. Oh. Hell yeah. Look at that. Perfect run. Go. I am Quill, and you must be the sorcerer that Thalmus told Mistress Arrow about. However, you might also be an imposter. To prove that you were sent by Arrow, show me the archer's symbol. Take a look at this. I'm pleased to present Feather, Arrow's best student. She'll be an asset to you. It would be useful to have one member of every discipline in your party. Their individual skills will come in handy. Talk to Phlegm and Xylitol. You should seek the Necromancer Phlegm in the City of Blood and the Enchanter Xylitol in the City of Chaos. They will be expecting you. Let's get out of here. The door above has probably been sealed by now. We'll go out the back way. Just for the tourism of it all, let's try to kill these guys. Hell yeah, go for the weak one. Don't run right up. Oh, you dumbass. Kill him. That cheeky little bonus stab. Alright. He's paralyzed. He can't do nothing. Oh, I probably should have confused the other one, huh? Womp. I don't think he's... Is he gonna go? Yeah, he's gonna go for him. Hell yeah. Get wrecked. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Taser, taser! 8 experience points. And then you can just camp to get out, honestly. That's what I normally do. Pain awaits you! Thanks, Void. Good talking to you. Alright, so we're going to head back to Cathedral. We got to grab Brand while we're here. That'll be, once we get to the midway point of the game, that'll become Feather's go-to spell for single targets. Alrighty. Oh my god, my timing is so off on the movement. No wonder I keep getting attacked. Alright. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright. There it is! The Temple of Chaos. This temple is unique. It supports both red priests and black priests. Look! It's Floofball, or wait, no. This is, Goblin Junkbot. And there's Floofball VR. I'm gonna steal his body. Pain is the true way. Pain! Pain! I used to slave for xylitol, but now I live for Void. The world is a horrible place. Isn't that nice? That's me? I look terrible. Quick, bring me a bingo card from the tower. I gotta have that mirror. As long as I can see my image, the head Void Priest can't convince me that I like pain. Okay, so we're not going to get into the implications of Floofball VR having guys in cages and convincing them they like pain. This impressive structure is the Tower of Chaos. Do, do, do. Next number, 59. I'm the Bingateer. Do you want a card for 10 gold? Yes, please. It's on me somewhere. Here you go. 1 bingo card. Alright, we gotta take this back to Dude Man. Take a look at this. Raucous! Go and tell Xylitol I'm back to normal. He's on top of the Tower of Chaos every night. Uh-oh. Here comes Vidoof. I'm sorry, Vidoof. You chose this. You chose this. Anthrax is spellbound. Three experience per person, 35 gold pieces, and a whip. Oh, we gotta camp till nightfall. Pain is the true way! Pain! Greetings, sorcerer. Thaumas's death was most unfortunate, but he was wise to entrust his work to you. Take my symbol to Flem in the City of Blood, and tell him I'm with him. Also, get the symbol of the Conjurers from Mistress Hayes in the City of Perfection. If the Conjurers give you their symbol and you show it to me, then I can trust that they support this quest as well. We will need their help. Oh, I effed up, guys. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do an extra trip because I didn't go to Blood and get the Necromancer symbol before I came here. Just totally spaced on it. Because normally what I would do next is I would go straight for the firewood, and then I'd get the conjurer, go back and pick up the necromancer and the enchanter at the same time. Oh well. It's fine. We don't have a train to catch or anything. We can spend some extra time playing the greatest open world RPG ever made for the Sega Genesis. It's okay, you'll be back, Vidoof. Henceforth, for this entire run, all black priests whose name appears as Anthrax are actually Vidoof. What are we, 18.045 is where we gotta be? Or is it 18.540? I think it's 40. So from the top rock on this island, it's 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess I could just... It's 17 squares, right? Yeah. Sensitivity is, like, fucked up on this controller. Like, I mean, Rings of Power is always a little touchy with the sensitivity, but the sensitivity is really fucked up on this controller right now. So, and each movement is 2, so we're at 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 7, 15. I swear I could count. Ah, oh, fucking dragon. Run. Was I right? 18.540? Oh, this is 18.0. Womp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hell yeah. The reason we do this early is because I have figured out through experimentation that the enemies that appear in this dungeon appear to be based on your level. So if you come here, and they're already pretty strong, but if you come here later, there's actually multiple. So doing it this way is better. Alright. You're confused. We're berserk. You're effed. Skipped a whole series of quests that would have had us going around hunting for pirates, gathering their flags, trading them into the merchant at Magicnia for half of a map, and then fighting a drunk pirate in a tavern in Division for the other half of the map, using the items to create a single piece of paper that tells us where the ship has been sunk. So, go us. I gotta come up with some new challenge runs for this game. I already know I'm gonna do, for April Fools, I have a challenge run called Archer. I barely know her. Or I'm gonna get the Archer before I do anything else. And then I'm going to redo my light and dark challenge run at the start of October. Like the last day in September, I'm going to do the challenge run where I beat the game with only the Sorcerer, the Conjurer, and the Necromancer. Which is a spooky... It's a spooky challenge run. It is definitely spooky. Several of the final fights in that run literally just come down to, did multiple party members go before the enemy went? It just becomes an initiative check. Oh, that's a merchant. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright. You're gonna bribe this gentleman. That just made him charge more. Oh my god. Okay. You bribe the floating merchants and they charge more for everything. Bastards. Whatever. Jerk. Well, we got our dragon stone, so that's good. That's a required item to beat the game, so go us. Let's leave our boat here for now. I'm trying to remember what spells you can buy here. I think it's like Ripple and something else, but... Oh no, it's Arrow and Ambush. Okay. I didn't feel like going back to speed to get those for Feather, but since we're here, might as well. I could do the if you like it, put a ring on it challenge run again. That was fun. Where you have to get the ring of, well, you have to get a ring for the sorcerer, which is going to be the ring of thought, because that's the easiest one. You have to get a ring before unlocking each party member. So you have to get a ring from their corresponding school. So you have to get the ring of division before you get slash. You have to get the ring of advancing before you get feather. You have to get a ring for each of them. And it creates a really weird order because like some of the rings are really hard to get if you don't have a full party just because of the combat. So it's like you got to kind of pick and choose what you're going to get. Quest. If you fill in... I asked him, can you tell me anything about my quest? No, but if you fill in for me tonight on courier duty, I'll let you in to talk to Flem. He might be able to help you. I have a hot date for tonight's seance, so if you could get the corpse out of the lab upstairs and bring it to old Salami's grave, I'd really appreciate it. The lab door is locked. Ask around upstairs for the key. If you need directions to the grave, ask around town about the city. Remember, you have to take the body to the grave at night. Alright. Remember, those from whom you steal will bear you ill will. That is actually true. The more treasure chests you open in a town, the less the people in that town like you, but it does reset over time. You really shouldn't be here, but I see that our mutual friend at Heck has convinced you to take his courier duty. That's fine by me, just don't go poking your nose into necromancer business. Remember, a body is just a shell for the soul. Hey, Health, happy 2026 to you as well. Sorry if you said something a while ago. Stream Elements, what can I say? It randomly stopped doing sound alerts when you guys text, when you send me messages. I used to get a ding that would pop up. I just stopped doing it like a week ago. No reason why. Just doesn't feel like it. It's tired. How did you get in here? This is a closed service. Although I am pleased that Thalmus has gone on to greener pastures, his work must go on. I will allow a young necromancer to join you if I can be certain that the enchanters are with us. If Enchanter Master Xylitol is party to our plans, he will give you his symbol as proof. Likewise, the conjurers might suspect us necromancers of some nasty undertaking. Take my symbol to Mistress Hayes in perfection to show my dedication. Blood and bile. You managed to get the enchanter symbol from Xylitol. I feel secure letting young Mortimer join you. You can probably find Mortimer in the guild hall on the hill to the north of the city. Thanks, Bri. Aw, shit. Betrayer, deceiver, your death shall mean infinite pain for my consumption. Yeah, Vidoof was the first person to redeem a instructions from Akthul, which created a community challenge for us. If we get to 22,500 by the end of the month, we're going to add Dark Cloud to the list. Aw, Temple Offering, there it is. Mortimer, a necromancer of the Order of Remains, is in peak form and looks full of vigor. Mortimer's mood is worshipful. I am pleased that my master has given me permission to join you. I've been dying to get out of this dead town and see the world. I'm considered unusually pleasant for a necromancer, so we should have no trouble getting along. Congratulations. Everybody loved it. Hell yeah. What you got? Graze, comfort. Oh, and I need to do the auto battle challenge run too. I was just thinking about that because I was like, I need to get out of the habit of buying spells I'm not going to use. Yes, take your damn money. You money grubbing bastards. Alrighty. So now we're going to head back to Chaos. We'll show him the Necromancer. No, we got to get the Conjurer symbol. So we got to head over and kill the Schmeagle Conjurer. And you know what? Since we're playing the game the normal way, and we're actually like a level higher than we normally would be, I'm gonna say let's go ahead and actually try to fight the Conjurers. Like let's actually get the Ogre's egg before we kill her. So normally we would go to the City of Perfection, and there's a person in the tavern that there's a locked door in the library that we need to get through to talk to Mistress Hayes. And her secretary has the key, but he's at the tavern. And when you go talk to him in the tavern, he says he'll give you the key if you find him some wood he needs for a spell he's working on. And then we talk to some various people, and it leads us to this house on this island. Actually, it leads us to a crazy person out in the desert south of Chaos. And then when we talk to him, he tells us to come here. Gleam, a conjurer of the Order of Perfect, is in peak form and looks full of vigor. Gleam's mood is enraged. Someone stole my little ogre's egg. The nasty conjurers of the South Ice Cave stole my perfect egg. I'll trade you the key for my egg. Those nasty conjurers live in a cave shaped like a giant skull. It can be found around 621 on the South Ice Plain. Did someone say redo the combat a 5th time? I need a haircut. I hate censorship. I'll say mlim if I mlim well please. Spam. There once was a rich man. Please don't make me reprogram the interface again, not the blitter code, and never ever let me see the buck1.bc file again. Make a joke, and I will sigh. You will laugh, and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel, and love to me is so unreal. That's for you, Ozzy Osbourne. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a loony, and so am I. Pixels! Pixels and more pixels! I'm sick of pixels! Not an extra still, not an extra animated character type! Ah! I spend, therefore I am. I have nothing more to say on that topic. Thank you. So, South Ice Plain 621. Luckily for us, the world actually wraps around like a Mobius strip, if you want to call it that. So east to west wraps, but south to north also wraps. So what we're actually looking for is right here. 66214. That's where we're going. And we can go this way. We can hit up the archers here and buy a bunch of balm, which will be nice. So, yeah. We'll go up here. Yeah, we'll go around. Oh, I just saved on the overworld map. That was a dumb thing to do. Hey! Oh, they're chasing me. No, they're baddies! No! Not like this! Oh, I think I went north too soon. Oh no, I just didn't go north at all. There we go. So this is kind of a, it's not really a speed strat run. It's just a sloppy, I know what to do run. Alright. Hey, Barbie. Balm will cost 19 gold. I'm just going to buy 99 of them. I'm not going to need 99 of them. I'm not going to get in 99 fights between now and the end of the game, but I just like having full for reasons. There we go. It is from this look, you can tell that they didn't really spend a lot of time working on this area, because you literally go in here and it just drops you in the middle of the building. They didn't even, which I think is probably just a default. Like, it defaults with you facing north in the exact center of the map instead of like at the doorway. So I'm pretty sure they just slapped this building together and then they forgot to program where you're supposed to appear. Welcome! There she is, guys! The rage emote! If you want a contract for protection, go to the Protectors Guild. We are loyal to the concept of protection through force, America. The cessation of conflict, the stability, that balancing of force to hold all in place. That is divine. What do I have to not do? I can't be angry? What's the banned thing? After this? Is it going to be don't talk to people? God. We have a honey shortage of late. If you've got a honeycomb, I'll gladly give you a contract. The best honey in the world is made by a talking bear who lives in the Great Forest on the eastern coast of the East Continent. Just the one. Ha! So what am I not supposed to do? I'm still not sure what I'm not supposed to do. You said rage. Oh. Oh, well, that was a waste of points. Yeah. You can... Do you want me to redeem that? Or reject that and give it back to you? Yeah, I'm, like, not going to talk to that person again for probably an hour. Here. I'll refund it. Alright, so we've got 4 level 3 conjurers facing off against us. This will be a rough fight. Keep in mind, guys, we're playing this exactly the way we're supposed to play this game. Float is spellbound. Heal! There we go. Confuse. There we go. We're just gonna play normal. We're not gonna do the berserk thing. We're just gonna... Oh, well, of course, she just sucks. Thanks. There we go. Earth. We are gonna go wary so we can stun one more person. Once the necromancer goes. They're all casting earth. I lied. We're gonna berserk claw. Wary. Confuse. Berserk again. We're just blocking all our shit, so might as well not waste mana. It is taking forever. We're not going to kill any of them. These spells are going to start wearing off, and we're going to have no mana. Oh my god. I don't think he can heal himself with comfort. Nope. Can't do it. This is friggin' madness that they would expect you to be able to do this. Yeah, Necromancer's gonna die. 100%. She's gonna break free. Yep. They keep switching their targets. Just pick one and stick with her. God damn. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, basically. Yep. Totally the normal way to play. This is exactly the progression we were supposed to follow to do this. And I'm having to manipulate everything I can just to keep us alive. If I didn't have the confusion spell, we would have already all been dead several rounds ago. It's a hard fight. This is so you see why I always skip this fight. Like, now you know. Now you understand the pain. This one's still got another round in her, probably. Unless Slash pulls it out of his back pocket. There we go. 18 XP, 158 gold, and an ogre's egg. Hey, JD, how you been? Welcome in, buddy. Eternal Warrior JD. Hope you've been doing well. Alright, so first thing we gotta do now is we gotta go to Cathedral. Because we gotta go to cast the Resurrect spell, you gotta go to one of the big towns, or one of the towns with the big churches. And Cathedral's right there. So. Greetings, sorcerer. 900 gold. Oh, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, wait. Where's the Necromancer's Guild? Ah, we don't need those. Alright. Yeah, so the fight netted us like 18 experience points and negative 800 gold pieces. But hey, at least we got the egg so we can trade for the key, right? Surely we won't live to regret this. Oh, my precious, my lovely egg, all mine, all mine. Deals off, sorcerer, but I keep the egg. Hee hee. Come and get the key if you want it. Yeah, your reward for not killing her is the pleasure of fighting 4 additional level 3 enemies that are unnecessary. I'm gonna stop belaboring the point now. Let's just kill her. Stab her. I guess in theory I could have probably used like Clue and Warn to buff my party members, but I don't know. Like, I'd rather them not be able to attack than just buff my guys and then watch them get stomped. So you earn 6 experience points per person, 88 gold pieces, and a fire key. Hell yeah. And a dragon attacks, because why wouldn't it? Alright. So now we gotta go to the fire cave. We're gonna do a little schwiggity swoop right over here. We're gonna save because we're in the water. The water is terrible. Okay. Do 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 do. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm going the right way because I'm a pro gamer. I'm going the correct route. Firewood. Trust only yourself. Measure the words of others by this constant ruler. Sail uphill real quick. Alrighty. A nice little restaurant. Isn't this place great? I come here all the time. Quest. You'll want to get in and see Mistress Hayes, but you need the key to the ideal door. I know where it is, but I want something in return. I'm working on a new spell and I need some flame wood. You can find out about flame wood at the Perfect Library. Come back when you have some. Is it? You sure you're not just seeing the natural jank that is Rings of Power? Oh, the wood! Finally, I'll be able to test my new spell. For this, I will risk the displeasure of my guild mistress. Take the Conjurer's Key. It opens the door to the guild. Burr, burr, burr. And normally we would have checked these shelves, found some goodies. Certain exotic spells involving water summoning can be aided by the rare flame wood found only in the Cave of Fire, around 510. During the Dark Years, the Ring of Perfection was sealed away. The keys to its retrieval are among those who never walk the earth simultaneously. I regret that Thaumas's death has thrown us into such disarray. Like my brethren at the other guilds, I must be assured of guild loyalty. Here is my symbol as a token of conjurer commitment to the plan. Show me the necromancer symbol, and I shall allow a young conjurer to join your quest. Perfect! The symbol of the necromancers. Downstairs is a young conjurer named Alexi. Talk to her, and she will join you. Stay away from Void, for he represents disorder and imperfection. Oh, I'm sorry. They're talking a whole lot of shit about your temple, Vidoof. Talking a whole lot of shit about your temple. The flames tell me that I shall join you on your quest. It may be that you will have need of me. My mistress says that I have great potential but little skill yet. I see that we will be tested on this journey. Hayes has given me a great ruby to aid you in your quest. It is called the Eye of Nexus. Boom, boom, boom. She didn't level, though? That's unfortunate. Oh, no, she did. It just didn't give me the message. Okay. I think this one sells the master spell for her. Yeah. Do not talk to any Nexus heretics. So does that mean no red priests, or does that mean nobody at all? Nobody that believes in Nexus. I'm gonna say nobody, no friendlies. Can't talk to any friendlies for 5 minutes. How's that? Luckily, the enchanters of chaos attend both temples, so I can get away with talking to Xylitol, right? Since he's the head leader of the town that allows the black priests to have an actual temple. We'll call that 140 playtime. Ye indeed. My feet are catching fire as I'm running through the town of Nexus. Ah! Great reward awaits those who fulfill the holy quest. Lord. No friendlies. I get it. I see what you did there. Oh, welcome! Support for the quest is strong indeed. Take one of my young enchanters with you. You'll find him studying at the Drunken Dragon to the south of Blood. He calls himself Oblique. Go on now, before I change my mind. Thank you, sir. Do not abuse your power by terrorizing the populace. Well, that's no fun. We've spent a good 40 minutes longer getting our party members than we normally do. Just by the extra little jank that I've been engaging in. Nope. F you. Alright, we do have some spells we need to get here, though. These people are okay to talk to, because they worship money, not, Nexus. Get insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Oh, we don't want those spells. Assist and Swarm. What do you have? Swords and Torrent. Those are good spells. Use one of our boat stones. Oh, they're gonna. There's the flowers we needed before. 3 corpses. Nice. And we could reset this room by looking at our map or getting into a fight, but I don't know. The more I play this, the more I like to just say, you know, it's just gonna be our luck. We'll do each treasure room one time, and then what we get, end of story, kind of thing. There's enough other ways to break the economy in this game that you don't really need to spam the dev rooms. Boat stones, jewelry. Four dragon stones. Got a lot of stones on this one. Yeah, those are the only people that sell spells here. Don't need these anymore. Don't need the wood. Jewelry. Way too many bridge stones now. Alright, money's back to full. We can talk to Nexans again, if you will. If that's what you want to call them. Alright. So, onwards and forwards. Oh, frame perfect. Oh no. What's oh no? Oh, that we can talk to him again? Yeah, sorry. Ain't that just the way? Ain't that just the way? I never watched Over the Garden Wall this past Halloween. Mine. So I actually, I know we had talked about for the temple offerings, because we did the tomes, which everybody can redeem tomes once, and you can, if you're already assigned to a temple, which if you are a VIP, you are, everybody can redeem tomes once. And you'll either acquire influence points for your temple, or if you haven't been assigned to a temple, you'll be assigned to a temple and then give them points. And we talked about the temple offerings being like having a cooldown of 2 minutes instead of 5 minutes. But I was talking to Philip Schneider about it yesterday, and he was like, well, I'm still, he said something to the effect of like, whatever the timer is, I'm gonna check it, and then I'm going to forget about the offering for like half an hour anyway. So somebody else is going to beat me to it either way. So I was like, okay, so instead of making the timer shorter and having people just sit there and spam it. Maybe I'll make it like once every half hour, and then it is something that it's just like it's enough time that people can forget about it unless they're really into it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it works. Like I said, it's a work in progress, so. The world famous drunken dragon. Oh Lord, they coming. Xylitol said I should join you for a while. He may change his mind any second. We'd better scram. Congratulations, Mortimer has earned 474 points, reaching the order of Mummy. Maximum health is 65, maximum power is 4,000. 150, 300, okay. Just for the lulz, I'm gonna try to go out the front door, but I'm pretty sure I know how this is gonna go. Master Xylitol has changed his mind. Oblique is no longer yours to take. Will you challenge us? Yes, of course. Cast Dragon. Thank you. There's half my health. $4K points versus via raids. What are you talking about? First of all, sir, it was 500 per raid, not 500 per viewer when you get a raid. And I took that out. I think I took that out. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Let's see. Let's see what I decided yesterday, because I can't remember. I left it. But yeah, it's you have to have at least, the reason I said at least one viewer is because I didn't want people being cute and just like raiding me over and over straight out of the chat. Like I could raid myself, you know? So I said you have to have at least one viewer with you, so it's like a real raid. But yeah, it was only over 500 points. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Comfort. There we go. You have a chance now. You always had a chance. You always had a chance. I think the thing you're thinking of is because you get 1,000 points if you subscribe. And Sammy came in, Floofball VR came in, and she gifted 5 subs. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I got to give her 5,000 points. Like, she found the loophole. You know, that was the one that was, that somebody got a ton of points all at once. Alright, so the level 8 is frozen, but now this one's going to cast Frenzy. That's how it went. We're getting our asses whipped, guys. Are we cooked, chat? The answer is 100% yes. Absolutely. Yep, there we go. That's a party wipe right there. This is exactly the way you're supposed to play the game, guys. This is exactly the way you play. No, thank you. If there's one thing that I have to pick, and there's a lot of things that are iffy about the game in terms of like logic and stuff like that. But if there's one thing that I have to say was just a flat-out terrible decision, it was the decision to make those guys have the picture you need for the Ring of Mutation. Because there is absolutely no way that a player who is following the normal progression of the game is going to kill those guys when you normally, like when you meet them organically in the playthrough. The only way you're getting out of there alive with Oblique is by sneaking out the back door. So giving them an item that is required to beat the game, it's really shitty, because if you've never played the game before, you don't know that they drop anything. You just know that's a really hard fight. And then when you leave out the back door, you feel clever. You're like, oh, I solved it. I figured out the trick. And then you just forget about those guys. So it is actually a really shitty thing that the devs did by making those guys have that item. They could have very easily had that be something that you just like pick up in a library or something somewhere, you know? And that would have made more sense. Slay and Cure we do want. Those are our AoEs. An arrow and ambush, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was what happened. Was she came in and she did a bunch of bits and then 5 gift subs all in one big chunk, and she got like 6,000 points out of the gate. And you still almost caught up with her. You were, you know, if you had been there, I'm not saying this to sound nasty, but like with the way the limitations were on the points, you could have caught up with her if you had been there for every single stream and maxed out your points. But it was also not probably gonna happen, right? Like, what do we need to do? We need to run from these pirates. So now we got to go back to that filthy, God-fearing town cathedral so that we can buy all of our spells. Oh my god, they're everywhere. But yeah, there's if I ever did like a fan remake of this game, that's probably one thing I would change. I don't know. Because on the one hand, I would be like, no, I don't want to change anything. But that is one thing that I think really set back the game, was the fact that they have the picture that you need. Just me. You saw rock, right? Rock and bolts. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, they were fighting for the offerings. You are right about that. They were definitely throwing hands over those temple offerings. Frenzy. There we go. Our enchanter's ready. Okay. We're right at the 2-hour mark, or coming up on it. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna do a BRB. I just need to get a refill on my coffee, and then we've got our party members. It's time to go get our rings, right? So, let's pause that, and then see if we can do this without breaking the game. Don't worry, you still get to watch Rings of Power though. That's not the one. That's the one. I'll be right back, guys. 2 minutes. Sammy is a sussy foxy floof. That is the truth. I made a rhyme. I also got a tiny Baby Bell cheese. I don't know if you know about these, Vidoof. These are delish. A little. I don't know if they have these where you're from. I'm sure you have like actual healthy food there, but all right. It's a tiny little cheese wheel, sealed in wax. And they're delicious. These are really good. I saw a video of this on Facebook a while ago. Yeah, well, you can put them on crackers. I'm just eating one because I'm a fat ass. But this video where people they took like the Swedish crackers, like the really thick like rye crackers or wheat crackers, and they spread them with raspberry and or blackberry preserves like jam. And then they took these little Baby Bells and they put them on skewers and like heated them over a fire like you would do like a hot dog or something. So they got them to where they were like hot and melty, and then they basically made like a s'more with cheese and fruit jam. And it was freaking delicious. We had friends over for Halloween. We set up like a projector screen in the backyard, and we watched Ghostbusters, and we sat around the fire, and we killed like probably 24 of these things between 5 people. We ate 24 of these little cheese wheels on these big thick crackers. And it will 100% be a thing we do again whenever we have people over and we do stuff outside. We're going to be doing those again because they're really, really good. It's the first thing I've eaten today. I needed to eat something. Otherwise, I was going to get cranky. And then I was going to rage. All right. So, first things first, we got to get a ring. And what better ring to get than the best ring in the game? Honestly, we could do them in order. We could do them in the order that the game suggests. That'd be fun. Just for the lulz. Or, well, not the game that the game suggests. Well, actually, that's a bad idea because I don't have my I don't have the manual close by, and I don't remember the exact order other than knowing that they make you do the knight's ring, then the archer's ring, and then you go get all the others. So. Whoopsie. We have Mega Man 2 for that. We do. Did I leave that in the the Adventure Begins redeem list? I know I tell people like for the most part you can request whatever for the redeems, but I do have like a list of suggested games, and I know it. I kept going back and forth about whether or not the single session redeem was going to have Mega Man on it. And I was leaning towards taking it off, mostly because I didn't want to rip people off, because like part of it was because I didn't want to like, you know, get all ragey. But part of it was because the game, you know, even if I'm just kind of like farting off, the game only takes about 45 minutes for me to beat, like on a leisure pace. And I'm not going to play the game 8 times in a 4-hour session. Like, I'm just not going to do that. So I was like, yeah, I don't know if this is one I want to let people redeem a session of. Hello, traveler. Can you give me information that will aid me with my quest, or in my dealings with the Temple of Nexus? I found the Ring of Will in a bagel I was eating one day. You can't take it from me, but I'll make a deal with you. Bring me the leaf from the fluffy tree of Gomez. It is said to make any true thief the best thief in the universe. I have no idea where you can find the fluffy tree of Gomez, but I heard a lunatic held at the asylum went questing for it. It's nice to see someone else questing. I used to do a lot of that in my youth. This is Keith the Thief, and for those of you that don't know, the game that Naughty Dog released immediately before this one was called Keith the Thief, and it starred that guy, and it was this really, like, same kind of tongue-in-cheek humor, it was done in like a, like one of those point-and-click, adventure games like Wizardry or The Bard's Tale, I think, but it's all very like humorous the way it's presented. Mega Man isn't there. Mega Man Dual Override. I was talking to Aeon Aegis, and I was just hearing the name of the game gives me like mental images of having something like they had that Mario game. They had like the Mario Switch game, I think it was on the Switch, where you could play you could have up to 4 people playing at once, and you all had to kind of keep up with each other as you moved through the stage. And I could imagine something like that with Mega Man, where one person plays as Mega Man and one person plays as Proto Man. That'd be interesting. I would probably give that a try if I could find somebody to play it with. What do you sell? Split? Yeah, we'll take Split. We'll take Sever, just to deny heals. Mega Man 1 NES and Mega Man 2 Genesis? That sounds like a cancerous combo. Why would you choose that for yourself or any of your loved ones? Oh, sniggity snap! Cosmic Code coming in with the raid! Thank you so much, Cosmic. How are you doing? Hello, everybody. I am the phenomenal Sir, the variety retro streamer, bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And today we're playing exactly that. We're playing Rings of Power, which gives Cosmic motion sickness, but we still appreciate him for bringing people in spite of the pain that it's going to cause him, and the pain it's going to cause all of you when we have to listen to this music. For that, I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? We'll ease you in. We're not going to do that just yet, because nobody deserves to come into Rings of Power and immediately get hit with the Sorcerer theme. Yeah, I'm not playing that game. I've tried it before. I have it on the Genesis collection. It is unreasonably difficult. And by unreasonably difficult, it is no harder than the base game, other than the fact that all the bosses have like 3 times as much health for no reason whatsoever. No thank you. I'm one of the guardians of the Ring of Perfection. It is sealed away safely. I might help your quest along if you did me a favor. No. I'm actually not allowed to speedrun, according to Calrea. That was one of the conditions of her not making my life a living hell if I was going to start streaming again. Was she was like, under no circumstances are you going to be playing speedrun games. because if you start speedrunning stuff and you get mad and you flip out, she's like, I will absolutely come in there and flip the breaker while you're playing. I was like, okay, whatever. I have an especially important funeral coming up soon, and I need some embalming fluids for the body. I don't know exactly who makes them. Try looking it up at the university library and see if you can get some for me. Yeah, we were talking about that right before you came in, Cosmic, about the Mega Mans, and I was like, yeah, took it off of my make me play this game list because no. I hit my goal. It actually, you know, that used to be one of my favorite games when I was a kid. Like real talk. You know, I watched Budsy slowly lose his mind, Budsy RNG, as he was struggling for that last big speedrun PB in Mario 3, and watching him get all demoralized. And I was like, that was me with Mega Man 2. Like, I freaking loved that game. And speedrunning it made me hate it to the point that, like, I just don't like, I don't even like watching other people play it anymore. If somebody else is speedrunning it, I'm just like, nope, not interested. No thank you. And I didn't even get a good time. My time is like 34 minutes. Like, it's not, like, I'm in like the top 25, I think, or something. Like, it's not even a great time. Can you give me information that will aid me? Like my brother, the Sun Priest, I'm a guardian of the Ring of Perfection. Temple policy dictates I should not help you. However, I sense that you are a good man, and the plight of my people is desperate. Warriors of Sparta attack us frequently and have killed many. Take my message to the Spartan king and get his agreement to stop this slaughter, and I will help you find the ring. There you go. Yeah, and I did exactly one run on the difficult mode, and I think my time was like 38 minutes, and I was like, hey, look, top 20, never playing that again, that was horrible. Show me that with which you began. The Sorcerer's Symbol. Alright. Every time we answer a riddle, we're going to get 200 XP, so we're going to see some fast level ups here. Since we're fairly low level. Show me the symbol of despair. That's the whip we got from killing Bidoof in Chaos. Every time I see he hits the level deviate, I want to read it as deviant. Like how Oblique's a deviant now. Tough as armor found inside. Bring me protection that is not hide. Skull. Good, you may go on. I would turn the music off for this, but every time you get that little burp 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 sound effect, it resets the music, so. Show me a vessel of fluid containment. A goblet. Show me that which came from Nexus. The ruby, also known as the Eye of Nexus. There we go. So I think 2 of our party members are level 6, and then it goes down from there. Ring of Thought taken. Not to be confused with the Ring of Thoughts, which is completely different. Buck, you must find the Rings of Power and bring justice back to the world. I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. First, we gotta kill these freaking bears. Well, thank you so much again for the raid, Cosmic. If you guys don't know Cosmic, you should know Cosmic, because Cosmic's amazing. Be sure to give him a follow. Check him out. He does Gundams. He builds and paints like the Gundam models. I'm sure there's a fancy name for them, but I just call them Gundam models. He does a lot of like Warhammer and stuff like that, like the strategy-based games. I've seen him do Fortnite. He's pretty good at Fortnite. Some good clips of him running people over in Fortnite. And just a super chill dude. Very, very chatty. If you like a streamer that actually pays attention to their chat a little better than I do, he's the one for you. This is terrible. There we go. You managed to flee your enemy. Okay. We're gonna save because that was spooky. We're gonna heal. So we got tore up. And we're gonna run. Oh, I thought this was a different part of the map. Just wasted a lot of food cutting through the woods there. Yeah, gunpla. Do it! I wonder if I can get the thespian's mustache without actually talking to the guardian in the crypt. We're gonna find out. Uh-oh. We're being pursued. There we go. This fucking bear is gonna get absolutely riggedy wrecked. I've had enough. I've had enough of the random encounters. This has been the most random encounter heavy run of this game I've done in forever. Get out of here. Darts to the throat. Stab him. Stab the bear! 2 XP. Thank you. The Great Amphitheater, where the greatest theatrical performances in the world are held. I was going to make a Kennedy Center joke, but I decided not to. No. The way they talk, the characters in this area are programmed. All of their like throwaway dialogue appears to be the same as what you would see for the Oxford people or Oxbridge people. Yeah, I don't think you can do it unless that's not him. I don't know. I rarely do this quest. There it is. Okay. I don't know what he just said, but there's some weird thing there where like whenever you try to talk to that guy, it like jets through his dialogue super fast. I have no idea what he actually says when you get the mustache. Save often and you will often be saved. True enough. True enough. As long as we're on this side of the world, let's go grab a couple more rings real quick. We got the stuff we need, I think. Yeah, we're gonna grab calling and or evocation. I can never remember which it is. We're gonna grab calling and variation while we're over here. One's an HP check, and one we have to give the conjurer the orb that we got from the sunken treasure. Here. Hello. So you're looking for the rings. I know where the ring of calling is, but I will only tell you if you can find my lost crystal ball. The ball was stolen by the crew of the pirate ship Ahab. Find her and you will find it. Start first at the bandit hole. You can find that bandit cesspool at 3018. The rings of evocation and perfection are the essence of our discipline. See, I'm not crazy. Sometimes they call it the ring of calling, and sometimes they call it the ring of evocation. It's not my fault I'm confused. It's their fault. Thank you for recovering my crystal ball. It's irreplaceable for my visions. Let's take a look now. I see great forces aligned against each other. I see choices that must be made, sides that must be taken. Here, take the ring. I don't know if you even get XP for finding that one. Whatever. And then, because we're just pro gamers in every sense of the word, we know exactly where to go for the Ring of Variation. And because we have a couple of bridgestones, we can get there. So we're gonna just right here use a bridgestone. This is the wrong one. Never mind, I'm not a pro gamer at all. I was wondering, I was like, why is there a tree there? There's not supposed to be trees there. Alright, guys. Let's see if we've got enough HP to do this. We're going for it. We did not have enough HP. We should have enough HP. I think we just had bad luck. Let's try it again. Go for it. Hell yeah. And then leave out the back door, which is inaccessible from where we were. We're going to do another bridgestone. And then actually, just because I'm feeling a little cheeky, cheeksy. Puree. We'll take it. What do you got? Is this Slay? Wound and Solace. Okay. This is why we're here. Mesmer. That's our group paralysis spell. Go us. Bribe this gentleman. Get our mana healing items. Close enough. Alright. So now we've got essentially unlimited mana and unlimited health for the rest of the playthrough. 2. And then we're going to go do this while we're over here. See if I can remember where this is. This one gives me some trouble sometimes. I kind of know what the area looks like on the map. It's 06? $26,206, I think. Philip Schneider with a temple offering and a donate to the treasury. Don't forget to use your tomes as well, sir. That's your freebie that doesn't have a cooldown. Welcome in, Philip. 26,206 is what we're going for. Hell yeah. That was suggested by Vidoof. Perth sensed it. Was like, I'm needed. Alright. So this is you need to pay attention here, Philip, because this is the part that's gonna mess you up when you do your no map run of Rings of Power. You need to know that it's exactly this spot. That's where you need to be. Yeah, some of y'all were probably there. Excuse me. Oh my lord. Why would coffee even do that? I was playing some golf around with Philip Schneider and Hannah, and I commented on the fact that I'm almost halfway to being able to request a game. Oh, you bastards. You know what? Fuck them. Let's throw hands. And I was saying for 75,000 points it's gonna be something crazy, and I threw out the possibility of a redeem of Rings of Power, but a challenge run. Do the working class hero challenge run, so you can't have the knight, and you have to not open any treasure chests unless they're required. I was like, which means technically you can't have a map or sextant, so you just have to know where everything is. And he was like, absolutely not. No way in hell. Is it one stream or one game? I thought he would play like a whole playthrough of a game, like beat the game if I redeemed it. I mean, technically you can beat Rings of Power in one stream. I do it all the time. That's totally possible. It's my fault, Perth. I gave him a hard time about it. He was doing this crazy thing where he was trying to like not let people abuse him. So he created all of these perfectly reasonable conditions, like I'm not buying a 60-hour game or a $60 game. Because I threatened. I was like, oh yeah, I'll redeem Persona 5 Royal, and you'll be playing that shit for the rest of the year. Welcome. Hey, buddy. Aha! The false mustache of a thespian. Just a moment. Here you go. One super powerful necromancer spell. Make sure you tell everyone that you have the latest from Lucius. It pays to advertise, you know. There we go. We could have bought that where we're about to go, but I figured as long as we're here, we might as well snag it for free. Oof. Big oof energy right there. We're peasants again. We're gonna have to go by commerce because I literally don't have enough money to buy all the spells I'm about to be exposed to. But that was a good little sidetrack. We got a couple of master level spells. We got the spell we need to get to the Ring of Blood. We got mana. We got our orb so that we can do the Ring of Intuition. Making good time. I don't think it's stingy at all. I think it's perfectly reasonable. Like, I'm not hating at all. For 1 2-hour stream? Oh, absolutely not. No, sir. Never mind. I take it back. I'm gonna buy a ship from this handsome woman. I thought you were gonna play the whole game. Oh man, I totally misunderstood that. Ah, fucking pirates. Oh, Mesmer. Oh, it was a failed Mesmer. Puree. Kill him. Energy. Don't let him attack! One down. Okay. It's... I actually looked it up. So I have actually looked up... When I was like trying to figure out how much I wanted stuff to cost, I kind of tried to gauge it based on what the average earned points is, and for a player or for a viewer that's just lurking, the interweb claims that the average points earned is like 220 points per hour. So when I say like, oh, I'll do a 4-hour stream of a game of your choice. Like, I'm doing a 4-hour stream of a game of your choice because you were there for like 80 hours of of me streaming, which sounds like a lot, but that's like a month. Like, if you're there for most of my streams in a given month. And even then, I'm like, it feels a little high. I don't know. But I tried to. There's some stuff that's a little more or a little less, but, you know. So it would be 5,000 divided by 220. Yeah, so it's 22 hours of viewing. So... Or... Yeah, 22 hours of viewing for a 5,000, and then the 25,000 one is like 100 hours of viewing. But I'm playing a 100-hour game. Like, that's kind of the way I evened it out. Was I was like, all right. So if you are there for every stream for an entire week, you might be able to get a free view of your choice. If you're there for every stream for a month, you can make me play something that takes 60 to 100 hours to beat. But I don't know. I'm forever tweaking and changing stuff, so... Hey. Show. What? There you go. One nice plump dove. Thank you. And this is where we get shock. Oh, it's getting spooky. We are running out of money, y'all. Thought was, what if everyone redeems it at once? Yeah, that's fair too. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, Calrea has lurked probably 98% of all the streams I've ever done from start to finish, for obvious reasons. And I had her look to see, like, how many points did she have before I started streaming, and she had like 460,000 channel points, and I was like, okay. Yeah. But I mean, it really is like capitalism, right? I mean, you've got that handful of people that, for whatever reason, they've just got all the points, and they can decide what we do for the foreseeable future if they want to be that kind of person. Yeah. I'm not sure if I have to talk to the queen before I talk to this person. I might have messed this up. Hello, sir. Welcome to the observatory. Unfortunately, bandits have prevented us from getting a lens for the telescope. Here are the plans for the lens. Take them to Shard in the south and have them make it at the Great Glassworks. Guess not. There's a couple of spells I'd like to buy here, but I can't, I think. Yeah, death and health I need. Those are good spells. They're like the natural upgrade to Slay and Cure, so There's not an immediate need, because I don't think I can cast them yet, but soon. Oh, also, Philip, for your... Oh, never mind. But I'm going to kill these guys, too. I was going to show you where the sunken ship was, so that you could find it without your sextant. But the dragons appeared. And the Fire Nation attacked, and, you know. Fucking shitty Mesmer. 2/3 of my mana to stun one guy. Oh god, they're doing it back! That's a good frenzy right there. Anytime you see the 2 columns of orbs come out, that's a good frenzy. It's like 10 hits per target. You jerks. The second least valuable item in the game. Thanks, guys. Here you go. Super easy. So what you do is you come down here. And then you're just going to 18-5. So you're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Little boat, 1. There is nothing interesting in that chest. Hope you were paying attention, because I'm never going to do it again. Everybody stop attacking Philip. It's his channel. He can do what he wants. He can take it away entirely and just be like, you're going to watch me play Paper Mario for the rest of all creation. For the rest of my days, it's nothing but Paper Mario. And all of you can go to hell. In the end, time spent on your quest will be wasted. Void dropping real facts there. Open sesame. Check this shit out. Thank you for my lost orb. Here, take the key of intuition. The key should open the Dragon Flammary's cave. Show it to my comrades in Oxbridge. They might remember where the Beast's lair is. Hell yeah. Ah, there you go. That's the real knowledge, Vidoof. We had a vision of the god Nexus telling us to give him the rings only because his priests are not always trustworthy. Even my priests are not trustworthy. Yeah. I don't really have a lot here that I can sell. Unfortunately. Because I can't sell the flags. There you go. Aw, you frickin' Knights are the worst. Do we actually get more than one guy with Mesmer? Oh! Hell yeah! Whole party! Y'all get to do nothing. Enjoy. Well, that's the other thing, too. Like, I was thinking about that. Because Philip doesn't stream nearly as much as I do. Like, for me, I generally do between 15 and 20 hours a week, and Philip does like 8 to 12. So it makes sense to have, you know, because not because like, oh, there's less time, but because each individual stream represents a bigger percentage of the amount of streaming he's going to do in a given month. So it does make sense from that perspective to have that cost a lot, because it's like, hey man, you're literally taking up like 8% of my entire month stream if you make me stream this for 3 hours, you know? So I get it. I killed their hooker. There we go. Alrighty. So we got a little bit of money. Not a lot of bit of money. I think we've got enough to be able to buy the spells that I need from Shard. Or I could just do this. Actually. This is the smart play. And then once we go back to the desert, we can do everything. Like we're gonna turn in the stuff for the Ring of Perfection. We are gonna get the Ring of Mutation. We are going to do the treasure room in Mesa. We are going to get the Ring of Blood. Like this will be a good little trip. And we got to get the dragon spell or the worm spell for Oblique. Or Oblique. He's getting good frenzies today. We've had three high hit frenzies in a row. I'm not complaining. I like it. You love to see it. 13 gold. Okay. There we go. We're just gonna go until we've got about 500 gold, and that should be enough to get us back to the town. Yeah. Should be more than enough. Yeah, it'd be Voltage. Literally just every 6 months I'll redeem Voltage Genesis and you'll never do anything else again. You're just gonna be a sponsored channel that only plays my game. Enjoy yourself. Hell yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, wait, is Breath of Fire... I thought you were saying, like, it had been re-released or something. Yeah. I had Breath of Fire 2 on the original SNES cartridge. But it, like all of my other Super Nintendo and PS2 games, and... Basically, I had an amazing collection of, like, old retro games and stuff. Like, I had Earthbound with the guide. If you go on like Amazon or eBay now, just the loose guidebook for Earthbound sells for like $400 to $500. Sold that thing for $80 so I could pay an electric bill. When I was like in the late 2000s, I was unemployed for like almost a year, and I ended up selling like all of my stuff. Literally the only thing retro that I kept was my copy of Breath of Fire 3, And I kept my copy of Rings of Power. Everything else got sold. And the Breath of Fire 3 didn't get sold because the case was destroyed when I was moving, so it's just in like a regular, like a throwaway CD case. So I didn't think I'd be able to get any money for it. Yeah. And I had worked at GameStop for a while, so I actually had I had some really rare stuff that I had picked up where they would, you know, people would trade stuff in, and then you could get it on discount or whatever, or when they would stop carrying games. So like when they stopped carrying PS1 games, they pennied out all the games, and I just bought a bunch of games for a penny, stuff like that. I had an entire unopened set of Dot Hack, like the full Dot Hack quadrilogy for the PS2, because somebody came in and they traded in a set that was unopened, because they said that they had like gotten this, they had bought the whole set, and then they had two sets basically. They had one set that was opened and on the discs were kind of tore up, and then they had a whole unopened set. And I told them, like, you know, you could sell this for a lot of money on eBay, and they're like, yeah, I don't really feel like going through the trouble though. So I ended up giving them $50. Like, I was like, look, I'm gonna go on lunch in 5 minutes. I will give you $50 for this, because they were going to give them like $18 in store credit for all 4 games, still in the original plastic wrap. So I bought them. You best believe I resold those things for like $600. I had a ton of stuff. Anyway, depressing. Yeah, I did walk out with my favorites. Thank you so much for being here, JD, and have fun at work. If it's not too late, consider consulting your tomes before you go, so that you can give some temple influence points to your team. Much as I hate to undermine Void, and that goes for anybody else who hasn't already done so. We did mix up the temple redeems a bit. So the temple offering now has a 30-minute timer, but everybody gets one chance to redeem consult tomes, which is worth 250 points. So support your deity. All right, so we're here. So I was thinking about what you said, Philip. Link, are you okay, man? And you were talking about how when we were talking last night, we were playing golf around. You were saying, like, I said I was going to set the timer to 2 minutes instead of 5, and you said something to the effect of like, "Oh, good, so other people can redeem it even faster after I forget about it," or something. Like, something to the effect of like, a shorter timer isn't going to be helpful unless you're one of those people that literally sits there and watches it. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna agree, and I'm just gonna set it to 30 minutes, because that's long enough for people to forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the tomes is a thing that everybody can do once per stream, and there's no cooldown on it, so everybody can get 250 points just by being here. And then the other one is for the people that are like really gung ho about it, and it still has a limit. There's still a limit of 3 per person. So yeah, I see you have a pass. Go on in. Greetings. I'm busy working on an experiment right now. I take it you want some embalming fluids. There will be no charge for the fluids. A necromancer never gets in the way of a good embalming job. And I'm going to buy Reaper from him. And Perfect. And I'll probably never cast Perfect, but I always buy it, just in case. Just in case. There's a third of my money gone right there. Oh, too far. And then while we're here, we're going to go over to the Drunken Dragon and kick the shit out of these impossible enchanters. Hey, you fucking guys! Yes, I challenge you. Just immediately, surprise! Turns into an axe. Oh, I misunderstood. I'm sorry. I misunderstood what you were saying. I will look into seeing if there's like a plugin or something that you can get, because I double checked and it is like it's a global timer for it. You can't set timers for individual people. So I'll look into seeing if there's like some third-party method to do that. And we have our games. We're not playing them till February, but the head priests last month, Goblin and Sammy each got a free one-session game redeem, and Sammy redeemed Cult of the Lamb, which is awesome because I've been wanting to. Like, I bought that game when it came out, and I've never fired it up. So she got Cult of the Lamb, and then Goblin actually sent me like an indie game that is this weird mix of like a platformer and an RPG with cinematics that look like the Legend of Zelda CDI game, like those really weird like Microsoft Paint quality movies. So that'll be weird and unhinged. You call that a frenzy? This is a frenzy! Yeah. Yeah, I will definitely have this stuff turned on for that, Vidoof. It sounds kind of, I don't know if the word is pathetic. It sounds weird to admit it, but, I think part of the reason that I never played that game is because it does have all those tools for like, viewer involvement. And there was a time where I was like, well, what if I play it and nobody engages with it? Like, is that gonna be like embarrassing, or is it gonna make me feel bad? So like I literally was like, well, what if I'm playing the game and having fun and nobody cares? And it's like, how sad is that? Like, so I had put it on my list of stuff to play anyway this year, but that was kind of, I think, the thing that was always holding me back was like, same thing with like Dead Cells. Like, I really like Dead Cells, but I would always do all of the like the viewer interaction stuff, and then everybody would just vibe and watch me play, and I would be like, oh, they don't like this game, so I stopped playing it. But we're gonna move past that in 2026. I just had a terrible thought, you guys. I said the thing about it being 2026. Do you realize we're now in the second quarter of the century? Like, we've started the second quarter of a century. That I'm fairly sure all of us were alive before it started. Noida. I've heard of Noida, but I've never played it. But I feel like either you or somebody has suggested me playing that before. That one guy doesn't realize he's dead. Oh, it's all good frenzies today, y'all. All the jank of the hundreds of random encounters is made up for by Oblique just exclusively getting good frenzy spells. I'm sure once we get to the final combat of the game where everything's actually difficult, he'll stop doing that, though. Just to punish us. Alright, so we need to come over here to New Sparta. What do you guys sell? I'll delete and access. Meh. Home of the Twin Warrior Kings. So those pathetic fools want mercy. Well, only the strong survive. Why should I honor the request of a weakling like you? Prove yourself in my arena. Alright. Level 9 bears! Oh, Jesus! You know, I probably should have gone to Shard first so I'd have rocks and blaze. Ah, well. Too late now. Yeah, we got plenty of healing and stuff. We'll be fine. Even without the rocks. The rock spell is just so ridiculously OP that I prioritize it. It's like 80 damage to a single target. And that's the weaker of the two. Oh, there's our bad frenzy. Called it. It was coming. Confuse. Burr. Really? I'll have to mark it. Mix them. Oof. Link, what are you doing, man? This freaking cat is just over here chilling on the control panel of one of my arcade cabinets. He's been sitting up there for like he just ran by behind me. He's been sitting up there for like probably the last 45 minutes just chilling. Looking disappointed. Yeah. I sold a couple of them. I'm about to sell a couple more. I was telling you guys, I'm trying to make space. Stuff keeps coming up as things do in real life, but I thought I wasn't going to be able to go to the beach this year, but then Calrea put the first third of the money down for the house, so we got to pay the second third at the end of the month, and then the third by like the end of June, I think. And we've got some other stuff that's coming up. I have a feeling I'm going to have a vet expense soon that I'm going to have to pay. But anyway, I'm trying to make room because I'm going to get the big cabinet. I'm going to get the big Rings of Power arcade cabinet with all the games on it. The multicade. Just gotta find somebody that actually does like good, like there's a lot of companies out there that'll do like custom cabinets that you can kind of like do like a choose your own build sort of thing. But it seems like the ones that have really good or like really in-depth artwork, like the groups that'll do like the really good custom artwork, tend to not have as many options on the build. And the ones that tend to do more on the build tend to not have great artwork. So I just need to find the right company that I need to do like some serious research and find the right group and really figure out what it is I want from the Rings of Power cabinet. And what I want the guts on it to be as well. Like, do I want a Raspberry Pi? Do I want it to be like a Steam machine? What do I want from it, you know? But yeah, originally the goal was, so I want to do a Rings of Power multicade that has console games on it. So the whole thing's going to look like a Rings of Power arcade cabinet, and it's going to have a lot of different console games on it. And then I'd like to do a second one that looks like a Polybius cabinet. If you're not familiar with Polybius, there's like a very specific thing that I want to do with a Polybius cabinet that would really fit like the overall like game room vibe. I'd like to have a pinball machine in here as well, but real pinball machines are very expensive. Like, if I wanted to get a good and there's actually a couple that I've been looking at for a while. There's one, it's like a it's a pinball table based on the Last Action Hero movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it's only ever been owned by one person. Like, it was never arcade used, like it was privately owned, and it looks immaculate. But it's like $4,000, and it's like, oh, I don't know if I can justify $4,000 for the Last Action Hero, the pinball game. And then if anything broke on it, you know, you'd have to buy parts for it and everything else. I just don't know if it's in the cards. But anyway. Oh, wait, I gotta actually talk to Dude Man. Got distracted. There you go. And I forgot to crash the game for luck. If you don't crash the game for luck, something terrible could happen. By a cruel twist of fate, Void has found your party and exterminated you in a mere 113 seconds. There was nothing you could do. Please try again with a saved game. Alright, time to go to Shard. You, sir, are in the wrong neighborhood. You done fucked up, Ron? Here we go. Best Conjurers Guild in the game right here. Blazed Stones. Quest. Ah, they're very loyal to Nexus here. Boo. Check this shit out. I see you want a great lens. This is a tricky job. I will require 2 things. First, as payment, I would like a bundle of tomes from Cathedral. Second, I'll need something to make the lens out of. To make the lens you want, I'll need the magic sand. You can find it only in the city of Mesa in the Great Desert. Thanks for the tomes. I've been trying to get a hold of these for a while now. If you have the magic sand, show it to the glassblower upstairs. He'll make the lens for you. I gave him the specs already. Yes, this is the magic sand from Mesa. You don't see stuff like this every day. Here's your lens. A fine piece if I do say so myself. Hell yeah. Alright. Time to go pick up like 4 rings back to back. Wait. Ah! So we're gonna go... Let's go up here. Alrighty. Stupid dinosaur trying to F with me. Get out of here. Oh, wait. Yeah, Mesa is just to the north of this spot. So we'll summon the dragon on the road and then we'll fly up there. Okay. Dragonstone. Better than dragon ass. And then up, up. This desert fortress is built directly into the sand and rock formation that is its name. Log taken. Papers. There is great strength here in the sand of Mesa, strength enough to resist the call of greed that dominates men such as the evil Mr. Belmont. Okay. 2 more things we got to do here. First of all, we got to pick up our Ring of Mutation now that we've got the picture. So go to the cute little inn. Hey, that picture is of my real shape. I am returned unto my original form. Mutation taken. Hell yeah. Ring of Power obtained. And then the other thing, I mentioned this earlier. So this is where you would normally go to get the sand. Is you would go like, I think it's here? Yeah. So this guy. And if you just search any of the flat spaces on this little like sort of L-shaped thing, there's magic sand here. But, and this guy tells you that the sand is there. He's like, oh, the magic sand comes from a hill over there. But if you attack this guy, who's just a townsperson, If you attack him and you kill him... Oh, I can't cast stones yet. Now, it turns all of these into treasure spots that will give you random treasure with no gold. So instead of no gold and X number of magic sand, they all have different, like, randomly assigned treasures there. Which is wild. And you can actually reset it the same way you could reset, like, a treasure room. Just go back. And you can just do that infinitely. And it's a great way to, build up, trade goods. Because, you know, normally it's like the game when you open a normal treasure chest, it's like you will get from 1 to 20 gold, and then you might get from 1 to 5 of a trade good. This is always giving you the trade goods. And you can just... Yep. Unfortunately, you have to have a dragon stone just to get here, which makes it a little harder to exploit at the beginning, but it is an option. So mark that down in your noggins as a fun thing to do in the future. All you gotta do is murder one completely innocent person, and infinite trade goods can be yours. There we go. So now let's head on over to the sunrise and sunset, or not sunrise and sunset, city of, was it the Sun Temple and the Moon Temple? Here's your damn embalming fluid. Thank you for the embalming supplies. They are very useful for a funeral. I shouldn't do this, but you can have my key. Don't tell the boss back at the Great Cathedral. The Sun Gem opens half of the way to perfection. Med soup taken. I wonder if that was originally supposed to be like another thing, like a medicine or something, and then they just changed it to embalming fluid. Sun Gem taken. Items. Remember, those from whom you steal will bear you ill will. Now we come here. Let Dude Man know that the Spartans have agreed not to attack anymore. Thank you for negotiating on behalf of my people. You can find the Moon Gem hidden in the center of our pool of foam on the top floor of the temple. Awesome. Give me 1 second. I think I just heard something. I gotta check real quick. I thought I heard a cat getting into something in there. I had to check on him. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Philip. I think you're in the wrong chat, brother. Oh. Oh, you're talking... Okay, yeah. I was like, what? No, I shall not pay taxes. Be gone, Knights. I'm tired of giving you my money. This isn't even your kingdom. Oh, god damn it. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Frenzy. Yeah, see, I kept talking about all the good frenzy rolls, and now he's not going to get good frenzy rolls anymore. Oh, triple block. Eat a D. Mesmer. Riggedy wrecked. I'll have myself a nectar. Alright. Yeah, we gotta go further over. Oh, that's too far. Alright. So we gotta go to the Great Catacomb for our Ring of Blood. But first, a dark cave. Oh! That hurt. I might not be ready. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mesmerize him. That didn't help. It didn't help at all. They all blocked. Bastards. Quit blocking. Wow. What a helpful cast that was. A whopping 6 HP to one person. Cool. Thanks for that. Useless spell. Yep. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that dungeon. Was not ready for that dungeon. They just wrecked me. Usually the Ring of Intuition is the second to last ring that I get. You can fuck off. Get out of here. Oh wait, actually, you know what I should do? Paint it! I don't know why, but okay. No, I don't want to talk to you people. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna play it honest. I'm gonna play it honest. I was about to be like, fine, fuck it. I'll just get a couple extra free levels and then I'll win. But I haven't actually done any exploits so far, other than like showing you the I did the treasure thing just now, but I haven't done any XP exploits yet. I want to play this one honest. We're gonna finish the game at level 8 because it's impossible to finish the game at level 9 if you play the game honest, and that's gonna be our life. Hey, fuckers. We're gonna do it right. We don't have anywhere else to be today. It's crazy to think that I've only gotten like 4 of the rings so far, and my best time, I beat this game like 30 minutes ago. My best time on this. I'm definitely a little crusty, but that's okay. I'm never gonna set the world record. I'm happy with my time on it. Technically, I'm not supposed to speedrun, even if it's Rings of Power. None of that. The phenomenal... Okay. Crust, I guess? The phenomenal crouton? Like... Dead. Get wrecked. Melicon. How are we on food and water? We're getting down there. Underneath the desert is the Great Tomb. This area reeks of necromancy. Greetings, wayfarer. I am the keeper of the Great Tomb. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. I guard the entrance to the Great Tomb. I might allow you to enter if you would end this mockery of a life I lead. Alas, I cannot be killed. I am cursed with protection. However, if you show me the words of a powerful spell, it may be strong enough to break the protection. Consult with the most powerful necromancers in the world to find a spell to loosen the bonds of a dead man's grip on this world. You mean like this one? And we're attacked. Just immediately, just senses us. I'm screaming out of the back nine. This is another one I would normally be a much higher level before attempting, but fuck it. The phenomenal crouton. I'll add a crouton tag. What do you think? One of my tags on my stream can be crouton. I almost added seizure warning back to it, which was my thing of trying to irk Sophie Faye, because of the one time I was playing Spelunker and they were like trying to shame me for playing a game that had flashy lights. It's like, I've literally never played this game. I haven't played this game since I was 7 years old. How am I supposed to remember that's a thing? Like, calm down. There we go. Calm thy tits, Sophie. It's too early. Vidoof. Phil, redeem the offering. I hit the limit already. Oh, I could do that. Oh god, the colors. Seizure warning. Get him. Sabers. Sabers. Yeah, this is another thing. I don't know if it actually. I'd have to consult the game manual, but I don't know if it actually tells you anywhere in the game or in the literature that mana and balm will heal you. Which I would say is probably another thing, like another dropped ball by the devs, is not making it more clear that those items heal you, because it actually is just impossible to get through this dungeon if you don't know about the healing thing. Like, there's no way. If you don't know that mana and balm and nectar are healing items, you're not going to make it through here in time before it kills you. I think I went the wrong way. That's the spooky one, because you have that long run before you get to that one, and then he can cast Reaper. I mean, technically they all could, but only certain ones will. So, like, see, if I'd have just taken a couple more steps, he would have just killed my leader right off. And if Buck dies, but everybody else survives, we get sent back to Cathedral, and we lose all our money. They res him, but we lose all our money. So you really don't want that to happen this late stage in the game. My critique is that true. That's true. I'm planning to play Crash Bandicoot 2, which is just a fantastic early 3D platformer made by Naughty Dog. But the whole time it's gonna feel hollow, because I'm gonna be like, you know, it's not Chrono Trigger. So even though it's a completely different type of game. Even though Chrono Trigger is just all the scrapped ideas from Secret of Mana when it was going to be a CD game, cobbled together into something approaching a storyline. Yeah, that's part of the reason Secret of Mana is as janky as it is because, and I'm sure a lot of you probably know this already, but Sony and Nintendo were actually working together on a CD peripheral for the Super Nintendo prior to, like, you know, before the N64 or anything was a thing. And then they were working on making Secret of Mana as a game for that CD peripheral. So the game was going to be huge. It was going to have all these amazing graphics. It was going to have a ton of, there was going to be like 16 castles. There was going to be all this crazy shit. The game was going to be massive. And then Nintendo and Sony ended up going separate ways. Nintendo stuck with cartridges, and Sony ended up making the PlayStation 1. And they cut a ton of stuff from Secret of Mana. Had to rush to get it done. Like, there was a thing. I want to say that the game was like 3/4 completed on a CD peripheral, and then the whole deal fell through, and they had to essentially rebuild the whole game to work on a cartridge in like a month or something crazy. I'll do my research and get the exact numbers and details down, because we're gonna start playing Secret of Mana, I think, tomorrow. That's gonna be one of our Streamaversary games. But essentially, like, all of the stuff from Secret of Mana that they scrapped was the basis for Chrono Trigger. So Chrono Trigger is literally made from the garbage they cut out of a completely different game. And there's good things about it. It looks good. It's got decent music. Final Fantasy VI came out the year before. It's the better game. I'm sorry. It looks good. Like, for Super Nintendo, but even then, it's like it looks every bit as good as Final Fantasy VI, which came out the year before. The music is every bit as good as the music in Final Fantasy VI. Actually, that's a lie. Final Fantasy VI has the better music. End of story. Like, it has music that's almost as good as Final Fantasy VI, which came out the year before. Like, looking at it from the standpoint of did this studio grow and improve in a meaningful way from this year to this year based on these two games? The answer is no. They did not. I do think that a lot of it is just me being arbitrary because everyone constantly just talks about how it's the greatest game ever made. And they've never even played Rings of Power. But no, I think there definitely is some. I think I've got good arguments for Final Fantasy VI, but I also 100% acknowledge that there is some part of me that's just being contrary, because people get so upset if you don't agree that Chrono Trigger is the greatest RPG ever made. They're like, "Oh, well, obviously you're an idiot." Like. And it's kind of the same thing with Final Fantasy VII. Like, I've never actually played Final Fantasy VII. I'm a huge fan of 8. It's just I somehow skipped 7 in the progression because I had the Final Fantasy Anthology on the PS1 and I was playing a lot of that. And then 7 kind of came out and I was still playing the other ones, so I didn't get it. And then I got 8. And then by the time I got around to like looking at 7, I was like, oh, this looks like dog shit compared to Final Fantasy VIII. I don't want to play this game. So it was kind of like the graphics kept me from playing it. And by the time I was old enough to like go back and say graphics aren't everything, like let me give it a try again, I already knew everything that happened in the game because everybody talks about it all the time. So like I had tons of spoilers. And I was also just sick of everybody talking about how it was like the greatest thing since sliced bread. So I was like, you know what? If for no other reason than just to be arbitrary, I'm not going to play this game. And the fact that Square Enix, like that and Final Fantasy VI, you know, they re-release those two games like every 3 years. I'll always have an opportunity to play those again. The bottom 10% of games of all time. The bottom 10% of all games ever made. I would have a hard time, like, I would say bottom 50. But the bottom 10% is a bit much. According to Google, Steam alone has seen nearly 10,000 new releases in individual years since Steam was around. Google says that estimates of how many total video games have ever been made is approaching 5 million. So you're saying if there's 5 million video games that have ever been made from Pong to now, 4.5 million of those games are better than this one. There is no fucking way. You have never gone Steam dumpster diving, my friend, because if you just the fact that Steam dumpster diving is a thing ensures that it is not in the bottom 10%. Like, you are absolutely wrong. You are 100% incorrect. And this is America, and it's your right to be wrong, but you are 100% wrong on that. No way. And you gotta tell me what you mean objectively. Like, are you saying objectively speaking, the entire experience of Rings of Power is in the bottom 10% of anything that you will ever experience on any game system ever? Are you talking about the graphics? Are you talking about the story? Are you talking about the world building? Are you just being a hater? Like... You know, I don't know if you deserve to be in the Temple of Void, sir. Yeah. Shadow of the Beast exists. Honestly, Vidoof, I was thinking that if you got Head Priest, you were going to redeem Shadow of the Beast. I was mentally prepared for that to be a thing that was going to happen in February. I was already prepared. Like, yep, here he comes. Shadow of the Beast is happening. And I'm going to have to play, like, an actual Genesis ROM of it. I can't play it on Steam because the Steam Workshop version is fucked up. The hitboxes don't work. Nah. Well, you gotta remember, like, when the game came out, the manual does literally tell you step by step what to do to beat it. And by the time the game was not reasonably able to be found with the manual, you could find what to do online. And you could just go around and talk to people. Like, that's kind of the point of the game, is it's not supposed to be an RPG in the traditional sense of, like, you being told where to go and then you do it. Like, the adventure is supposed to be finding out where to go, right? Like, these rings are well hidden. Nobody knows where they are. People have been looking at them looking for them for 500 years. Like, the challenge of the game is supposed to be in finding the rings, not the fights. It's not a perfect game. I give it 3.5 stars. Like, when I do my ratings on rank 1, I have 4 stars for the quality of the game, and then 1 star is just how much did I like it. And you know I love this game, so 3.5 stars means it's a 2.5, like, it's a 2.5 star game for me. I will give it that. I will give you that. It is not in the top 50% of games. But the bottom 10% is just disrespectful. That's just absolutely disgusting. If there are 5 million video games in the world, I could accept you saying this is the 2,500,001th best game. I'd say fair enough. And my ass lost in the dungeon. Alrighty. It is definitely it's a story of what could have been. It's what could have been is an amazing thing. This game could have been great. Philip's getting me triggered, y'all. I said I wasn't going to drink for the new year for an extended period of time. Maybe not for the entire year, but I was like, you know, I'm going to ease off the alcohol. I'm going to try to lose weight. I'm going to get fit. And Phil's in here at 11:21 a.m. on January 1st, making me need to go do a shot because he's depressed me so badly. All right, you fuckers. Let's do this. Why are they all getting to go first? The game is just cheating. It's literally letting the entire enemy party go first. They ran out of fire and started throwing swords at me. What the hell? They just all go first every time. Come on now. Come on now. You bastards. Ha! Eat all the peen, dragons. Eat it all. Negative 11 out of 10. This goes back to the thing we were talking about with Perth. You can't have negative gameplay. Negative 10 gameplay suggests that the game is playing you. Like, you're not playing the game and loving every minute of it. The game is playing you and you're hating every minute of it. You're like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm going for. That's what I meant. Exactly. I feel like I'm being tricked the whole time. Oh. Oh, the dragon is spellbound. Smack. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Smack. Alright. Ah, a dove. Delicious. Thank you. Here, take your pick from my treasure hoard. A nice shiny ring of power. Doesn't fit on my claw anyway. Now go away before I get hungry again. Nice. Intuition taken. Alright. So now we gotta go over here and talk to the bear. We gotta go up here and talk to nobody. Although we did help Fiverr, so I guess we could run into Tazizi the Great, or whatever his name is. El Magnifico. The most powerful enchanter in the world. No. Why? Why are you out here? These guys are out here in the middle of the desert. You know who I haven't run into? Not one time this whole run, and I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna jinx myself. I have not run into a single beggar so far. No beggars. Yeah, just keep on casting it. Thank you. But man, I'm running into a shitload of tax collectors. There's a mod of it that makes it impossible to die. There's 2 mods on it's like romhacks.com or whatever the website's called. There's one that's like a palette update so that the colors are less harsh on the eyes. And then there's a mod where it essentially deactivates the food and water tracking and gives you like unlimited health for battles. Those are the two ROM hacks for it. And I see that, and I'm like, so what I need to do is reach out to those people and be like, can I borrow the files? Like, how did you hack this game? Because I want to do a ROM hack of it and just kind of see if they'll help me out. This lone tower is the only thing for miles. The bizarre look of it immediately makes you suspect enchantment. dip. Oh god, they're coming. Level 9 bear here. Hello, friend. I am not your average bear. I have worked hard at my studies to elevate my station in life. I run a successful honey business, the finest honey in the world. Here, have a sample. Bear, a townsman. Alright. I don't think that the game can ever be made again. I think that True Neutral Evil Genius or one of those people, because there's people out there that are like wild about this, just as wild about this game as me, that like have done interviews with the devs from Naughty Dog and stuff, like Jason Rubin and talked about it. And I think that like part of the issue is that because the game was like it's some weird thing about the rights, because the company, like, the game was published by Electronic Arts, but it was developed by Naughty Dog, but Naughty Dog's been sold to Sony. Like, Naughty Dog is like a wholly owned subsidiary of Sony now. Like, the game actually cannot legally be made unless somebody cares enough to pay somebody for the rights to it. But, and we've talked about this before, I've actually looked online, and like you go on like Sony's website, you look online at like the trademark registry, like there's nothing about this game. You like I don't know if like the company that owns this game, the rights to this game, even knows they own the rights to this game anymore. Because that was the thing I had joked about, where I was like, well, if I ever get enough of a following for it to be worth it, I'll finish all the Voltage games, and then I'll make a fan made remaster of this game, and it'll eventually come out, or whoever owns the rights will send me a cease and desist, and then I'll offer to buy the rights to the game from them. Like just bait out the C&D. Finally. Check this shit out. Thanks so much. You've worked a miracle. We've been trying to get this lens for over a year. When this lens is fitted into the telescope, we will have a wondrous view of the heavens. I'll tell the Queen of your great favor. I'm sure she will be pleased. I do know Philip likes the music, though. Philip definitely likes the music to this game. Can't say no to that. Hit him with a little bit of this. Everybody in there dancing like from Peanuts. From the Peanuts Christmas special. Hell yeah. This is the one you're looking for, Vidoof. Oh, just like that, the fun was over. What do you sell? Anything worth buying? Tornado. I'll try it. See, look, he's already given it a higher score than he was before. We're winning him over. Thanks for your help with the lens, Buck. If I can do anything for you, just ask. And keep me updated on your quest. Sure thing, chickadee. There are some moments when this game is right dirty, though. Because normally you would do the lens, and then you ask her about your quest, and she'll tell you to go to the cathedral to figure out where the ring is or whatever. And then you come right back to the building that she was in. I fucked up. I forgot to actually say quest, so I didn't get the key from her. Hang on. Quest. My ancestor, the first Ricci king, was said to have had the ring of advancing. His crypt is below the southeast tower. No one's been able to get into the crypt in years because its lock is enchanted and needs a special key. You might look into it at Cathedral, and the key is literally in the room where the... this is another one that it feels like they were going to do something else, and then they just said, fuck it, and they just made like a movement puzzle. Because she tells you to go to a town on the other side of the planet to look for information about where to get the key. And then they just give you like a cryptic response of how to get the key, but not where it is. And when you go down here, you're like, oh, there it is. It's literally here. Cool. See, I don't know what you're talking about with the movement, Philip. This is like butter. Look at that. Perfectly clean. Look at that shit. Some of us never grew up playing Windows 93 shareware, and it shows. This little piece of the game always makes me think of the game Chips Challenge. That's just the game it makes me think of, is Chips Challenge. Death! Fair. Yeah. Yep. My grandmother was the first person in my family to have a computer. And you could get those like you would get those discs that were like, and I was telling Calrea about this not too long ago. You would get these discs that, it was the craziest thing. Like she had a computer disc. I wish I could find it. If I could just like tear apart her house and find it. I'm sure it's somewhere. But it was like 100 games for Windows, and you play them, and it's all shit like Ski Free and The Adventures of Microman. Like, I added a lot of them to my list of want to play because I'm thinking I might do December next year. So they're there, but like, yeah, I'm thinking I might do December. But it was the craziest thing. It was so totally unhinged. Like, people nowadays can't even, like younger people can't even imagine it. But you would play, like, okay, you sit down and you play The Adventures of Microman. And it's like this janky platformer that plays in a little window like this on your computer off the CD. And it moves at the frame rate of Rings of Power. And you get to like the end of stage 5, and it's like, are you enjoying the game? If so, write to this person, and it's like they literally tell you, like, mail a check to this person and they'll send you the whole game, or like call this number and they'll give you, like, It was crazy. Like you would just play the free demo. You would play the free demo for the game. And at the end of the demo, it would be like, if you like this game, call this person up at their house in fucking California. And they'll give you their address, and you mail them a check for $20, and they'll send you a floppy disk with the full game on it. Like, it was just crazy. You're a smart guy. I know. I'm not trying to like mansplain 1990s gameplay, but like that was a thing for me. Like that was a thing I lived through. Where like I would literally play the free demo, and at the end, it's like, if you like this game and you want to help so and so save the world from the Goblin Menace, send $24.99 to 123 Alphabet Boulevard in Toledo. just mail us some money and we'll send it to you. Like, crazy to think about now, because you just all that stuff is just done online, you know. But good times. Oh, we got nabbed. Yep. Now, this guy being able to cast Reaper is completely insane, given the fact that this is supposed to be the second ring that you get. Like, I should be 2 levels lower right now, and that should just be an instant death. Like, that's a GG right there. I usually hug the north wall so he doesn't get to me. Worst word of the 21st century. Yeah, I've got some good ones on there for DOS. I've got The Adventures of Microman. I've got Archipelagos, which I had never heard of, but when I was doing like some research, a lot of the games that I have on the list now is like stuff I'd never even heard of. And I was just like basically doing research on like what stuff is out there that I've never played, you know, and I wasn't necessarily saying like what are the best 10 games on this system, but it was more literally like pulling up lists of every Sega Master System game ever made, and then I went through and like read the descriptions of everything and kind of stuff that caught my eye. I'd make a note of it and go back and look into it more. So Archipelagos is like an old DOS game. It's like a first-person adventure, or like a first-person walking simulator game that seems really weird and unhinged. Keith the Thief, Commander Keen, battles on distant planets, you know, all sorts of stuff. The Neverhood, a game, a claymation point-and-click adventure game. Hello, Buck. Fancy meeting you here. I don't even know who you are. This is the first time I've talked to this guy this playthrough. It seems that the ring was real after all. Old Ricci had it on him all the time. I hate to do this, Buck, but if you want this ring, you're going to have to take it from me. Imagine if he just kills us right now, and then is like, holy shit, he's got 7 rings of power on him. His Knight Archer and Necromancer are a higher level than he is, which is interesting. Death. Get wrecked, son. You don't get to attack. Fuck you. Get out of here. Ding, 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 ding. Kill him. Glenn the Necromancer. This has been a long run of this game. Coming up on 4 hours now. But I'm having fun. I haven't had a chance to really, like I said, I only played this game like maybe twice last year, all the way through. We tried to play this the other day and had to abort the run because it was just being mean to us, but, and it ended up working out because we did a lot of work on Voltage. But yeah, this is going great. I'm enjoying it. Alright. How many rings do we actually have now? 7. Okay, so we still need will, which we need the leaf for. We need division, which we haven't even started on. We need blood, which is going to be the last one we get. Will, blood, division, and perfection. So we only have 4 left. Okay. Camp to escape. It does have some good music on the Sega Genesis, just in general. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. So, at this point, what we can do... Oh, I guess we should probably go here. Just murder all the Void Temple people. Sorry, Vidoof. Somebody, if y'all want me to kill all of your followers, you better stop me quick. That's the beggar. That's the beggar that I said I hadn't seen the whole game. He is stuck over here next to the priest. Oh, has my knight been hurt? Has he had his max HP dropped? I didn't even notice. Mesmer. The priests. Uh-oh, that's a Vidoof right there. We did say that canonically all black priests named Anthrax for this run are Vidoof. I'm sorry, friend. I really did just come here to bully you. I'm sorry. Temple offering from Philip Schneider. It be like that. Did you already do your... Oh, okay, yeah, you did your thing. Yeah, I guess we got... Oh, that was another one coming. Really, the only reason to go there is to find out what the... If you fight your way past all the priests there, you can find some papers that tell you where the Ring of Bile is, which we've already got. Oh, freaking pirates! Pirates! Ah! No go for you. Eventually, I'm going to get another level up, and they're going to regret messing with me. Got some characters that have been sitting on good spells for a long time. There we go. Alright. We gotta get a heal. Thank you. Greetings. There we go. Got the pain spell. Hell yeah. A bear. Does the pain redeem have a limit? I don't know, does it? I think it's like every 15 minutes. Let me see. Oh, 3 limit redemptions per user per stream is 3. So each person can only redeem it 3 times. Oh, the pirates. So many pirates! In 30 words or less. I don't know if I can do it in 30 words or less, but I do have a command. There you go. Also, hello, Desolate. How you doing? I can't sail? Can I... Okay, Vidoof, can I at least... Can I go to dry land and then it starts? Oh, Philip. Philip, can I go to dry land before it starts? The gameplay. In 30 words or less, Philip says the gameplay is terrible, but he doesn't know what he's talking about. Open world RPG is one word, so open world RPG for Sega Genesis, made by Naughty Dog Software. I love this game. There you go. No, it's an open world RPG that takes its inspiration from old computer adventure games like Ultima, where most of the gameplay is based on exploring and talking to people to find out what you're supposed to be doing, rather than like exploring and actually fighting stuff. Give me 1 second. I gotta check the other room real quick. Timer starts at 4:02. Well, no, we won't start until I come back. I'm back. I apologize for that, everybody. So we're not allowed to, I was going to say drive. We're not allowed to sail until 4 minutes and 11, or 4 hours, 11 minutes and 30 seconds. It's okay. We can walk to Doggone, I think. Right? Little maze. Yeah. Alright, so if we go south here, follow the river. Yeah, right. No, the timer was at 4 hours, 6 minutes, and 30 seconds when I came back. So that's why I was saying it's gonna end in 5 minutes from now. Nice try. Oh, the bandits! Oh, the forest bandits! Oh, the lava! Never mind, he sucks. Janky 2D Skyrim. No, I had to run in the other room because our senior cat Hobbs, I don't believe he's much longer for this world. And the last couple of days he's like lost all the strength in his back legs. So when he tries to use the bathroom, he like loses his balance. So I heard him in the litter box. So he was using the bathroom and I had to basically find him and then clean his feet and his butt so he didn't track stuff all over the house. So I had to like figure out where he was because I heard him in there, but then by the time I got over there, he had booked it, and then had to like wipe him down with some baby wipes and clean him up, and then put him on the couch to sleep. Which has me wondering what it's going to be like in the short term when Calrea and I are both working in the office on Mondays and Fridays. Because she just refuses to work from home. She says she doesn't get anything done. I might shame her into staying home with him on the 2 days I have to be in the office. Because my office days are only 5 or 6 hours. Versus my long days where I work from home and I'm on the clock for 10 hours. But I'd prefer him to not, track crap all over the house. Not his fault, but I'd prefer him to not be doing it while I'm gone. Alright, I thought for sure I saw... Philip's over here like, the gameplay is horrible, look, I'll show you, and then uses a redeem that makes it into a maze game. Look how bad this gameplay is! Look at it! Look at it! By the time I get to the town, the timer will be up and I'll be able to sail again. Alright. That poor Dino. Dinos can't move through trees, so he just... That NPC was spawned in a spot where he literally couldn't move. I can honestly say I have never gotten to this town by traveling overland before. But it does look like I can also get to the witch's hut this way. So that'll save me some trouble. There we go. Ha. Joke's on you, Philip. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, is this a hole? Because this is the starting area for the game. But see, you can't get to the swamp because you can only move down a certain number of like half squares or whatever. So from that tall ledge there, you can't actually drop down onto the one that leads into the swamp. All right, we're allowed to sail again. Now that we're in the thick of it. Finger taken. Nasty things slither through the swamp. Large fires burn out of control on the greasy water. A putrid smell emerges from the hut before you. Oh, this could be the one. Missed one of them. There we go. Alright, so we killed our underlings. And now we're going to use the finger. You snap the bone in two. The witch shimmers and becomes ugly, then collapses into a pile of goo. Finger lost. Hairlock taken. Hell yeah. The rest of y'all can eat shit and die. I'm leaving. Alright, so we gotta go back through the swamp, go down through this little zigzag, and then we can get into the town from there. Alright, cool. Boom. We did it. Philip thought we couldn't do it, but we did it. More bandits. It's the second pack of these bandits we've fought since we came into the woods. Oh wait, no, this is a different group. They've got a groupie in green instead of blue. Direct. Oh well. I guess every once in a while they're allowed to attack. Damn it. Wrecked. And this is the part where Dude Man takes all our money, so we're not motivated to save cash anymore. Dice. Yeah, sure. Upgraded cut. Whatever. Surround? Yeah. Not great, but... Again, I'm about to lose all my money anyway, so... You know. A lot of these enchanter guilds, I don't even know what they sell. The only other thing I really need is modify. To turn characters into townsfolk. Alright. Oh. Hang on. Alright. And then we'll buy heals. And then we'll load up on food and water. If you know where you're going, you should only have to fill up your food and water twice in the game, but... if you use the dragon sparingly, at least. Alright, come on. It's Calrea's favorite sound right here. Wooed! Just trying to spend my money, because I'm gonna lose it all anyway. I can sell these back for 4 times their value in commerce, so that'll net us like 3,000 gold. There we go. You stand before the seat of Dogon power. For more than 500 years, the Dogon kings have ruled over Dagania, the city they founded. Sorry, you can't go in there. King's orders. But if you donate all your money to the Dogon throne, I'll let you in. What do you say? Thank you very much. Do you want a receipt? He only takes 1,000. He says he's going to take it all, but... Good, you took care of that menace Fiver. My agents say he's reported missing. I'll tell the regent. And we don't have the key yet, so we're going to have to come back. According to my jailer, you got Fiver. You're now eligible for the main quest. Our king is sick and only the milk of youth can help. No one knows much about the milk, but the priests in town might know something. Yeah, maybe. Doubt it. Those guys are jerks. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me from having a good time. Having a good time. Now, where the hell did I leave my boat? Oh, neighbor, where's your boat? There we go. You know, I didn't think about it until this exact moment, but when Philip... Oh yeah, don't worry. I will be careful, and thank you for that, Rose. But it's fairly warm and no precipitation here today. I was gonna say, I hadn't even thought of it until just now, but when Philip redeemed that no sailing thing, I could have been a smart ass and just called in a dragon. Just used a dragon stone and then flown 3 squares north and landed. And saved myself all that aggravation. Like, I bet. Let's do this. Alright. I'm literally in the port. You jerks. Rose! She says, "Sir! Rose! How you doing? How's your year going so far?" We're doing a lazy walk of Rings of Power today. A leisurely time. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I always forget that the key isn't visible for this. It was that I was in the right house to begin with. There you go. Welcome. I just like to have fun. Do you know anything of the Rings of Power or the Temple of Nexus? I don't care about your quest. Look, mister, talking about this stuff is really boring. Want to play Rings of Power on my computer? I have nothing more to say on that topic. Hell yeah. There's the damn house. I'll remember which house to go to. Oh god! There we go. Youth milk taken. Okay. But then, before we go, we gotta come up here. This is another quest that does you kind of dirty, because you get the milk, and then you give it to the milk, you go through a door, and then you talk to a person, and then you're basically told to come back to this town again and talk to this lady. And then this lady sends you to the swamp that's right next to the town you just came from. And then you get the hairlock, and then you go back. So it literally, the Ring of Division is go from Dogania to the Sunrise and Sunset towns 3 times back to back. Just keep going back and forth between those 2 areas. It's a dirty quest. Oh, yes. I received. There it is. Help me, I'm really from Dagania, but an evil witch named Hideous stole my beauty. She took a lock of my hair for her spell. Can you help me get it back? Thank you so much. I can never repay you. This key from me. Take this key from me. It will let you into the king's chambers in the doggone castle. The king needs help. I must be off to return to my family. Iron key taken. Alright. Oh, these friggin' tax collectors! No. So, you choose death. Yes. But you shall be the one who dines upon it. Aw, sucks to suck. Enjoy your death. So my options are or death. You there, cake or death? I'll have the cake. We're all out of cake. So my options are or death. Well, we only had 3 bits. We didn't expect such a rush. Oh, Eddie Izzard. All right. There we go. Good frenzy. Good frenzy. Boom. Boom. Is this my island right here? Is this where I need to be? No, it's this one up here. Okay. Here's Philip's favorite part of the game. I'll never forget, back when I first started streaming, doing videos on YouTube, streaming an hour at a time and then stopping over and over like a madman. I ran this game, and I made a comment about when I started, I got to this part, and I know I probably talk about this like every other time I play this game, but I was talking about how when I was a kid, the TV that I had in my room was just like an old CRT that didn't have color, and because it didn't have color, I didn't know where I was supposed to be going. So it made this part nearly impossible, and that actually kept me from beating the game for a pretty long time, just not being able to see where I was supposed to go in here, because it's all just gray. And I was telling that story, and as I told the story, I just took off running through the dungeon, hitting all the buttons. And I uploaded the video and had some person who I don't think I've ever seen them comment on any video on my YouTube before or since, was like, Streamer talks about how this is the hardest part of the game and he always struggled with it before proceeding to get through the maze faster than any person could humanly follow. His personality seems nice, but streaming needs work or something. And I was like, okay, like, sorry, why are you looking at a channel with 14 followers to figure out how to get through this maze, bro? Like, you know, you just go on game FAQs and there's a map, right? Like, but it's just such a random, unsolicited bit of salt from this person that I was just like, how dare I guess? Yeah. It's like some backhanded thing about like that I had like a good presentation, or like the way I talked or something was good for a streamer. It was like, you talk real nice, but you suck ass at streaming. Like, he just was like, okay, sorry, I'll never do it again. Psych. Joke's on him, because I continued to do it for several years. And when he commented, I want to believe that I actually like linked the game FAQs map in the comments and was like, if you want to figure out where to go, do this. But I have to look at the video again. But yeah. And every time I talk about that story, some small part of me is like, I hope they watch this stream and they know that I'm talking about them and that they feel just a little bit of shame. for jumping down my throat like literally 2 weeks after I started streaming and being like, you suck. He did not hold back. Did not hold back. I think the user's name was, I'm not going to say it. I was going to make a joke. I was going to name somebody that I know doesn't like me, but then I struggled to pick which one, and then I was just like, let's not invoke the spirits on this particular day. Now let's find out if I missed a button or if I remembered them all. I got them all. Go me, leaf taken. Boom, baby. In the end, time spent on your quest will be wasted. You right. Oh, I didn't get my bandit ID. That was dumb of me. I should have gotten the bandit ID last time I was over there in Division. Because then I could dip into the bandit hole right now. I don't know if I can actually kill these guys right now. I don't know if I have it in me. Certainly not if I go to the wrong spot. It's up here, duh. So we meet again, Buck. I've been waiting here for someone to show up and help me open the trap and get the Ring of Perfection. I have both of the gems, Fezzik. Good, then let me help you get the ring. The two of you each take a gem and fit it into the slots at opposite ends of the room, because no other member of my party could have done that. Suddenly, a ring materializes in the center of the chamber. The Ring of Perfection. I'm afraid you're out of luck, Buck. This ring is mine. Cast stun? Why, though? Why did he... Okay. I'm not going to question it. The two characters that went first were the two characters in the enemy party that could each cast a master level spell. Either one of which probably would have just killed my whole party. So... Sure. There we go. So why did we do that? Well, because I'm a genius. So now they're not going to be aggroed, but the ring is still there. Boom. So we don't actually have to fight them. And you can actually use this, I know I've done this before on stream, but you can actually use this to infinitely respawn the Ring of Perfection. You just keep talking to them and then run from the fight. And when you come back, you can pick it up, and it's either 1 or 2,000 XP. It's a lot faster than doing the riddle exploit. It's just, you can't do it till later in the game. Alright. So that's the Ring of Perfection. We've got the leaf. So at this point, we can sail up here and around here. We could try to kill those guys. Probably can't successfully do so, but we can try. And get the ID. Why, goblins? Why? Why have you chosen death? Witch loyalists. Boom. Get wrecked. Ooh, a Fanini. That actually makes sense that they would have that, because the goblins are the ones that make those. That's a town we never go to. I need to like do all the things. I should probably do the like go give the honey to the protectors and then give the contract to to the Finns. While we're down here, we can't do anything in the bandit hideout yet because we don't have the ID. But unless I wanted to fight them all, but I can do the treasure room, or I could just get attacked by pirates again. That's an option too. Oh, finally. Bad cast. How does it feel to suck? Wrecked. Alright. Third treasure room. 3 Fanini. Hell yeah. Big shout out to Vidoof, who spent most of New Year's watching me play Rings of Power for the 39th time. I think Vidoof said it was around 3 p.m. where they live when I got started. So it's like going on 8 o'clock in the evening now. I'm still just ringing and powering. Big shout out to everybody, honestly. I know I abuse y'all's good nature by playing this game over and over when it's a negative 10 out of 10 game. But but you know, there are certain things we must do, and one of those things is play Rings of Power. I'm probably going to dial it back unless people redeem it, which I can't imagine anybody that's like familiar with my streams would ever need to redeem it to get me to play it. But I'm probably going to limit myself to like the first stream of every month. I'm going to play this moving forward. Nowhere else in the world have you felt the presence of such an evil. This place reeks of Void and his servants. Oh, it's just... Okay, so we can explore this part, but there's a guy at the door over there that won't let us in. Alright, I remember. Yeah, no, we can't do anything here. We'll have to come back once we get our bandit ID. But that's okay. We got our treasure. We got our little hit of the treasure room there. And we gotta go this way anyways to see Keith. And we have exactly 1 Dragonstone left after this. Man, that was well-used resources right there. Look at that. Isn't that great? This huge fortress is built on the ruins of a destroyed city. Hello, friends. So this is gonna be spooky. We may end up getting our shit kicked in here, to be completely honest. But as long as we're here, we can try it. Take down the power team, or whatever the hell they're called. Torrent. I mean, you gotta redeem your points, right? What else is there? You gotta redeem your points. Oh, they blocked it. Jerks. Insanity! Insanity! he's gonna drain our max HP. I can feel it. It's gonna be a butthole. Here it comes. Butthole attack. Yep. Max HP reduced. Fucker. Insane and Mesmer both have the potential to confuse multiple party members, and neither one of them got more than one person. Solstice. What is Solstice? Oh, well, we're fucked. Oh, God. Today we fight for freedom. Solstice. So that's going to add it to the want to play list. I'm thinking, oh, that's what I need to do. I need to turn voting on. You reminded me. I need to turn voting on my rank 1. I was going to do that today. A puzzle game on the NES. Well, you did a Bob Ross and not a laugh emote, so I'm going to trust you that it's actually a fun game and not horrible. Why? Okay. Well, I can't do it on this one. Similar graphics to this, but in a dungeon. Okay. Fuck you! Alright, well that one's dead. Glad I confused her. Oh, that move uses so much mana. I think that's gotta be not a glitch, but like I think that's a mistake how much mana that uses for the level it is. Alright, fuck you. Alright, they're confused. There. And mana. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me fix that for you real quick. Solstice. NES. This is a PC game. I'm not seeing it. I see Solstice 2024, Solstice 2016, and I see one, it's got like a person with long white hair and a red cape, and it's listed as a PC game. Yeah. $19.90. Oh, I've seen this before. You've shown this to me, I think. Or somebody has shown this to me. Solstice, the quest for the staff of Demnos. Yeah. When you suggested it and you said puzzle game for the NES, I literally was gonna say there's another. Like I was about to say there's another puzzle game for the NES that somebody told me about. Like I was thinking about this game, and I was gonna see if somebody knew the title of it. Like based on the screenshots, I recognize this. That's funny. All right. It's shirtless wizard. Just like, all ripped and shit. I love it. Yeah. Boom. It's in there. And just for fun, voting is now turned on rank 1 as well. Alright. The twisted key used. Hello, gentlemen. When you get to hell, tell them Mr. Tubbs sent you. Do I have a rank 1 command? I don't think I do. Nope. Oh well. Not a biggie. I was talking so much shit about all those good frenzies, and now all of these multi-hit spells are just doing fuck all. I take it back. Good cast. There we go. Yeah, I think I just haven't made a command for it. It's not a big deal. It's linked in like 15 other places, so. A diary? Next strike team job. Flush out evil necromancer Motarin from his crypt at 13217. Power Lord has the key to the crypt. Okay. Well. May as well rob him blind while we're here, right? There's a very good chance we're gonna go into this fight and they're gonna immediately cast Pain and just kill our whole party. So, don't be shocked if this goes horribly awry. Time for sippies. Thank you, Rose. Much appreciated. Taking good care of me. Haha. Fuck you. No! Oh, Jesus! Oh. Yeah, I'm still working. I made a whole pot of coffee when I got up this morning, and I'm still working through it. Get fit. 10 sit-ups. Why? Well, I actually slept weird on my elbow yesterday, so the bicep curls would be out. Because this elbow just like hurts when I bend it. Yeah, I'll do those. Lord knows I need them. I weighed myself the other day, and I weighed 253 pounds. To be fair, I'm 6 feet tall. But that's still a lot for me. Like, I am out of shape. I'm gonna clap your ears. Bow! And you get a confusion. Hell no, I cannot run. That's not happening. I can walk forever. I did a 5K with Calrea and one of our coworkers a couple years ago, and that was fine. I can walk forever, but I cannot run. I get out of breath so fast. Especially since, I know I've talked about it before. Some of you probably remember when this happened, but I definitely had like the Omicron variant of COVID. Right on the end, like right on the tail end of the COVID pandemic. I had like flu symptoms that just would not go away for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. And ever since then, I have never, like, I've had like consistent breathing issues ever since then. Um, and I know that's like one of the things of like long COVID, which the Omicron variant is known for causing long COVID, where it like causes permanent scarring to your lungs. So like after I got that, I actually have to wear a mask, and I have to take breaks like every 15 to 20 minutes when I cut the grass. I get super out of breath just like cutting the grass, just doing stuff like that around the house. I'll get lightheaded sometimes. Um, Whereas, before I could just, like I said, I could do like the 5Ks, I could do the walks, I can ride a bike forever. Um, and I can't do any of that. And I'm hoping that part of it is, probably the long COVID, but I'm hoping part of it is just general, like, not being in shape, and that I'll get some of that back as I start to exercise more in the new year. Yeah. I live in a bad neighborhood for, what's UGG? What's UGG, Rose Crow? Oh no. Something I said disgusted Rose. Alright. Alright. I need to get a curl bar so that I can put weights on it, and then I can hook my toes under it for these sit-ups. So I gotta use my chair. But I'm gonna do them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Uh. Nightbot, that is just rude. All right. Thank you for the setups. Lord knows I needed them. That was one I had to put a timer on because I was like, I'm going to have that one person that's going to redeem it like 12 times in an hour and kill me. I've seen that before where people do the exercise redeems. And they'll have people just nail them over and over and over. And then they'll go on a break and make themselves sick, right? They'll try to do like 90 sit-ups just from the get. And yeah, that's not me. I'm not that guy. Yeah, I could do squats. I would just have to make sure I'm facing the camera so if I rip my pants, nobody would see. Just hear an audible tearing of fabric. Check this shit out. You actually found the leaf. Amazing. Well, I'm really sorry, but I traded my ring to a priest named Yappa for a good luck charm. He said he was going to the Great Cathedral with his prize. You can look for him there. Takes the leaf. Fucker. Leaf lost. Why, though? Great reward awaits those who fulfill the holy quest. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna walk it. So we've got to get the Ring of Will, the Ring of Blood, and the Ring of Division. And we are in go mode for all of those. Basically, we're at the point where we go do the thing and get the ring for each of them. That's not my boat. Had to think about it. I was like, is that my boat? That might be my boat. Yeah, it is my boat. Hell yeah, I don't have to walk it. Oh, but my ship is gone. Damn it. Never mind. The ship that sent the boat out is gone, so it's useless to me. That wasn't a quote from me. It was Phenomenal who said it. Philip. Yeah, sure, Philip. Woo! Sure thing, buddy. This is the home of the wealthy and eccentric Mr. Belmont. Little is known about the reclusive Mr. Belmont, except that he is very rich. Why, hello, sorcerer. Welcome to my manor. Enjoy yourself. Let no one say that Mr. Belmont is a poor host. So you're looking for the Rings of Power. That is a quest for a man with a lot of time on his hands and a lot of courage. Me, I prefer business. Well, as long as you're questing, you might do me a favor. There's only one town whose citizens have not yet joined my organization. That town is Mesa. I'm curious about it, as you might have guessed. If you learn anything, let me know. I'll owe you one. I don't care what happens to the world as long as we don't have a golden age. I hate to bathe. And he's literally got like a foaming hot tub right there in the middle of his bedroom. So you found out why those folks at Mesa are not interested in me. Fascinating. You've done me a service. I'll give you the run of my house. If you're interested in joining up, just let me know. Restore the Rings of Power to me, and I shall reform the Rod of Creation and return my grace to the world. Oh, there's my ship. I had a boat I didn't even know about. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Wait, is that where I need to... Is that the... No, it's down here. Okay, yeah, it's right by the dock. I have brought the milk! You found the milk of youth. How nice. I'll see the king gets it. By the way, Fiverr didn't cheat at poker, but I hate to lose, so I had you kill him for me. As a reward, I'll give you the run of the palace. Now run along, boy. I feel very strange. Am I the king? What do I do? Oh, you're fucked, son. There you go. Victory is ours. I actually had a friend, believe it or not, the phenomenal sir. Vidoof is like, oh my god, these quotes are horrible. All these quotes are mean. It's like that the Simpsons meme, right? Just stop it, he's already dead. There we go, we got the milk back. I feel much better now. I can remember. You got me the milk of youth. That must mean the region is dead. He put me under a spell. I thank you. Here, take this old ring. My father's father owned it, and it's very valuable. I think it's called Division. I'm still a little foggy. Yeah, so our party members are starting to hit level 8. They're one by one, they're all hitting that 6,400 XP mark. And you can see, like, we're barely getting to the point where we're hitting level 8 as we're about to go get the last 2 rings in the game. And we've done very nearly every single possible quest you can do. And the final level up is at 12,800. So we would need to, like, spend an insane amount of time to get to level 9. Just, like, grinding. I don't know... Yeah. That's just one of those things that the enemy will always be more powerful than you if you don't do exploits, which is unfortunate, but we know the exploits, so F them. We're gonna go to Cathedral. I like how he's wearing diapers. Feminating. Yeah, I think so too, Vidoof. And I actually went through and looked at, like, howlongtobeat.com. For every game that's on my rank 1 profile, I have, like, an estimated time to beat the games. And anything that I've played before, I've looked at, like, how long it took me and made a note of that. So, like, I can figure out, like, if somebody redeems, like, Dark Cloud, I can say, okay, it should take this many hours, and I can schedule it out accordingly. But we don't have any... March, we've got the Divide by Zeros appreciation streams, which is every Wednesday in March, we're going to be playing, like, point-and-click adventure games. So we're going to do Harvester and The Secret of Monkey Island. And that's for Divide by Zeros, who is a friend of mine in real life that has actually, in March, he will have been subbed to my channel for 5 years. So he actually subbed to my channel, like, the day I hit affiliate, and even when I stopped streaming for a year and a half, he kept his sub going. And every time I saw him, he'd be like, you know, you really ought to do something for me when you start streaming again, because I'm just giving you $5 every month. I've been giving you $5. You're not even streaming. And I was like, yeah, I'll do something for you. So that's... He loves the point and click games like that. So I told him I'd do Harvester, because he's been after me to play Harvester literally since I started streaming. And then Monkey Island, I know that's his, like, favorite game of all time. So Buck, you've tracked me here. I assume you're after the Ring of Will. But all that is to say that, like, the next... We've got a lot of gaps in the schedule, because the next, like, big thing after January is in May, which is Star Wars month. So we've got February, March, and April to get through a lot of good stuff. We are going to be playing Final Fantasy IX. That's going to be our long, like, Friday night RPG for the entirety of probably from February straight through to May, and possibly beyond. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy IX. So, Buck, you've tracked me here. I assume you're after the Ring of Will. I'm afraid so, Yappa. Give it to me, and we will avoid a fight. I wish I could, but I am under orders from the High Priest to deliver the ring to the temple. We're just gonna murk this guy right in the middle of the temple, and the Nexans aren't gonna do anything about it. The temple is not all powerful, Yappa. There are other forces in the universe. I must have that ring. Then I'm afraid you must fight me for it. It's so weird to me how the sorcerers are always like weaker than their party members. Like they're going out and recruiting people that are a higher level than them to be in their party. Cheaters. Oh, there you go. Half the team. Got him. Can we get a big blaze? There it is. Big blaze, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Here it comes. Level up. Level up. Level up. There we go. Let's get the hell out of here. Before they finish Mappa-ing Yappa off the floor. Hair down. Yo, AK. How's it going? This has kind of become an unofficial thing that whenever I do the hair down for AK Potatoes, I also have to comb my hair because I keep it tied up all the time. It's getting a little too long. One of my New Year's resolutions this year is going to be to cut my hair short again. Calrea may leave me. Look at that. Look at that stripe. I hope y'all know I never wear it on my shoulder like this either, even when it is down. This is purely for your visual enjoyment that I do this. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's actually really it's making me feel some kind of way because I was looking at some of my streams when I was talking about when I was looking at the how long to beat and seeing, how long it took me to get through some of these games that are on my list. And I'm watching streams from like, early 2023, like when I stopped streaming, and there was like no white in my beard at all in those videos, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm like watching the old stuff, and you can literally go like month by month and watch my face get fatter and watch my hair turn gray, and I'm like, maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe I don't want to remember all of this. Anyway, how you doing, AK? Welcome in. Back to the adventure. Mana. Alright. So do we literally only have the one ring left? Oh man, we've only got one left. There's no way. We some of our party members aren't even at level 8 yet. Oh. It's gonna suck. Are they? Maybe they are all at level 8 now. Hang on, let me see. Yeah. Just barely level 8. Okay. It's gonna be horrible. So we're going here. Okay. Dead. This is fine. Only one of them can cast Reaper. Favorite game of all time. Yeah. It's the start of the great STREAMAVERSARY 2026. We're playing all the bangers from my early days. And then we're gonna finish up as threatened many times now with some Serious Sam HD. And then the first stream of the 6th year of streaming will be Rings of Power again, and then we're jumping into the actual fun. Oh. What's wrong, Rose? You said oh. Before you said ugh. And then I was like, what's wrong? And you never said anything. And I assumed I had insulted you in some way. And then you came back and you're like, oh. As in like, oh, he's still here. Got me worried. Starfield is a stream lemon. Truth. There's a Vidoof one. Vidoof knows. Probably should have picked up Modify before I came here, because then if Oblicky went first, he could at least turn one of them into a townsfolk or something. But it was probably when I was playing Rings of Power at some point. I don't know. You got to remember, all but like the last 3 of these quotes are at least 1.5 years old, so. That's from Chrono Trigger. And I'm pretty sure that's a Vidoof as well. Mesmer! Boom. Win. Victory. Instant win. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was when we were in the volcano area, like the prehistoric area of Chrono Trigger. Although I guess it could have been talking about Dark Souls or something. Talking about the Unga Bunga build. But I feel like it was like when we first got to there and we were talking to all the cavemen, and y'all were like mimicking that. First I unga, then I bunga, then they fall down, right? Dragon! Got him. That's actually 2 hits, the dragon attack, and if you hit both, it does 42 damage, which is pretty decent. It's kind of a weird one that doesn't feel like it works the way it's supposed to. Well, first floor is cleared, I guess. Poor guy. Poor goblin. Oh, I looked away. Man, she got right up on him for that one. Look at that. Like, shotgun blast. Oof. Unfortunate. This is when things start getting nasty because they can just heal each other. Like, they can actually stall you out by just giving each other mana back and health back over and over. Exactly. Hit cursed. Bullet hell! He just blocked all of those hits. What a jerk. He's just like, nah, fam. I swear these things have the highest defense of any enemy in the game. These necromancer corpses are just silly with their blocks. Oh, this is spooky. Why, though? What? Okay, they just... Two of them just tanked their entire mana bars to heal themselves. You love to see it. Would have loved to see it on the next floor, but we'll take it. We'll take it where we can get it. Blaze it! Shotgun blast! Wrecked. Dice. $42 XP. That's probably the most XP that I ever get from a fight in the entire playthrough. We bought 99 bombs at the start of the game, and we've used 33 so far. Give or take with, you know, having to... picking some up from treasure chests and that kind of thing. Awesome. Alright. Oh! They all wasted their attacks. They wasted their turns. Stupid idiots. Now you're doomed. Oh, two dazzles and a heal spell. Oh, I love it. This could have been the worst part of the entire game. Oh no, it's still the worst. Oh god. Damn it, no. Oh, they're back to full. Shitheads. Unfair. This is fine. How about you just stop with the healing? Let's just not ever heal again. That'd be great, thanks. Just blocking everything. Cal Cid is spellbound. Well, that's at least one killed right there. Unless he blocks himself falling in water, which is totally possible. Alright, there we go. Hortek is spellbound. Mucus is spellbound. Motarin is spellbound. Oh, 50 XP. I lied. That was the highest scoring. Bomb. Save. Well, y'all, you know what that means. It's time to go beat the game. At level 8. But first, just gonna double check. Just safety check here by heal and power up. Yeah, we're good on food and water. Alright. Alrighty, so now we gotta go back to the bandit hole, which we're gonna need to go past Magicnia for that. Oh, I should have done insane. Womp. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Oh shit. Oh shit! Never mind, we're good. Okay. I just like having full. Alright. So we're gonna go through here. I guess as long as we're going right by, technically we could pick up a couple extra spells. I don't know if there's anything specific that I need. I feel like we're in a pretty good place as far as, Oh, you know what I didn't pick up? I didn't pick up the shield spell. I should pick up shield for Feather. Maybe. Well, no, because shield Shield was really useful when we were doing that single target spells only, because it makes one of your characters immune to damage for a round. But under normal circumstances, it's kind of just who can crap out the most damage in the first round is the team that wins. So I don't guess shield would be necessary. I'm not going to do the exploits or anything to get the to level 9. I'm going to just go for it with the current setup. So okay. I don't think any of my characters really need any other attack options. We got a couple of good spells for everybody. We got our Mesmer and our Insane, which are the cornerstones of any successful Darius battle if you can't cast master spells. So we gotta go to Bandit Hole. So from here, cut through here, and then just keep going south. So we're gonna more or less just head straight south until we hit the Easter Island area. Little dude's trying to chase me in his boat. Get out of here. Get out of here! And then from here we head west. Around this peninsula and then up the waterfall. Merchant, because he's not chasing us. Have I missed my entrance here? No, there it is. Okay. And this place reeks of Void and his servants. It's because they don't believe in bathing. They tell you right out. Like, they all say they hate to bathe. Very well, your ID looks okay. Go on in. Hello again, Buck. Good to see you. I know I shouldn't do this, but since you saved old Lenny's life, I'll let you into the treasury. Don't tell anybody. So I need to remember for the next normal playthrough of this game, I'm going to skip Feather entirely. And I want to see what happens if you come here without helping Lenny escape. Like, is it just a locked door? Like, what happens there? Holy Seal taken. Mr. Belmont's at the entrance, just heading straight for us as we speak. Burrowed through the wall like rats. Pain awaits you! Okay. So now we just got to get back to the Fuzzy Leaf Island. Yep. South here. I am going to have to get good at this game again because I can't be doing these 6-hour streams on a regular night. Why? Why would you choose violence at this moment? Now. Get out of here. Stupid gremlins. Oh my god. Stab him. Stab him! There we go. Last Dragonstone. Let me make sure in case it glitches. Okay, good. Well spent resource right there. You stand before the mystic fount of heaven, the seat of Nexus's power. Inside is the divine Nexus himself. Oh, I just realized we got 99 wood that we never sold. Alright. It is locked and will not budge. You hold up the holy seal. A bright light is emitted from it, and the entrance to the fount of heaven opens. It's back here. Never looked back here. Oh, there's literally nothing back here. This is it. Okay. Well. Cool. Hey, guys. Why, hello there, Buck. I've been waiting for you. You see, it all came to me just after our masters zapped me to some random location in the Arctic. The best way to get the Rings of Power was to sit back and let everyone else do all the work. How did he get in this room? Then when you showed up here, I would retrieve them. So I've been living it up at Chaos for the past few months while you and the 4 other suckers ran around the world finding my rings for me. Imino managed to find the Ring of Advancing, but of course you took that from him and Ricci. Poor old Yappa went to all that trouble to find the Ring of Will and bring it back to the cathedral, but you also took his ring. Now my friend Fezzik, I told him to wait in the Chamber of Perfection, and sure enough, you came along with the gems. Too bad you had to kill him. Rokus, on the other hand, was a surprise failure. He didn't manage to get a single ring, just spent his time lounging in the lobotomy club. I don't know what Master Thalmus saw in him. You, on the other hand, were an unprecedented success. You managed to secure all 11 of the rings, and now you have brought them here to me. Thank you. We're locked in. If we can't beat them now, then that's life. Ah, but Darius, you have made one fatal mistake, for I, in obtaining the rings, also learned of their powers and can now use them against you. He's bluffing. He's bluffing. The rings do nothing. Allied with Nexus, this is not a power that even you can overcome. No, Buck, it is you who have made the tactical blunder, for I have a secret up my sleeve, which I shall be happy to tell you. Void, and the spells he has crafted for your destruction. Give my regards to the rest of the gang when you meet them in the Deadlands. Lava. Floor is lava, instantly. Torrent. So the Enchanter and the Sorcerer can both cast their Master spells. So let's hope for the best there. Insane. Sorcerer is locked down. Oh god. They're all getting to attack. Whatever. F you. I don't care. Oh, he cast Mix like an idiot. Oh, I love it. He cast the worst spell he could possibly cast. Oh. Frenzy. Fire. Mesmer. Oof. That's not good. Oh. Darius is dead. Necromancer's dead. Hell yeah. Only thing really dangerous left is the Enchanter. I don't think this is going to kill him, but we can hope. We might get a kill on him. Yes! Alright, the Conjurer is going to hurt if she hits us, which she won't because she's now completely insane. GG. Oh, the knight's not? Is that a glitch? Why is the knight not? I thought I got him. Oh, miscast. Well, there. Now he's confused too. Hell yeah. So it was that the victorious sorcerer Buck of the Academy of the Mind did defeat the evil Void. With Void's vessel on this world destroyed, the deceiver then did flee forever. Buck then passed through the Fount of Heaven bearing the holy seal of Nexus. The mighty Nexus looked down upon his home and saw that Buck had brought all 11 rings of power into his presence. The prophecy fulfilled, Nexus did transport Buck and the rings to his realm. GG. Thank you for the GG, Vidoof. This was a super slow run, but I had a ton of fun. Once in the majestic realm of Nexus, Buck willingly gave all 11 rings of power to the Great Being. In response to this gesture, Nexus restored the rings to their original form as the Rod of Creation and returned it to Buck. And then a great voice filled his head. Welcome to my realm, Buck. You alone of your race have shown the purity and courage to reclaim all the rings of power and return them to me. My brother Void has fled this world, and I must follow. He and I are but two sides of the same coin. As much as he hates me, he cannot destroy me. I will ensure that Void does not return here. Someday it may be that we will join again and become that which we once were, greater and at peace. You have proved your worthiness, and I shall leave the Rod of Creation in your trust. Use it wisely to rule your people. It upsets the balance between my brother and I, and we are better off without it. Good luck to you and your world. With this, the being Nexus departed this dimension in pursuit of his brother. And so Buck too left the realm of Nexus and returned to his world. There he used the power of the Rod of Creation to build a mighty palace where the Fount of Heaven once stood, and from that palace he would direct the destiny of his world. Boom, boom, boom. One staff to rule them all. That's right. Technically, I could still go back and get the Ring of Perfection again because Fezzik's still alive. In the Chamber of Perfection. He's still just standing there. That looks like a golf-around castle right there. Look at that. This is a good ending cinematic for the era of the game and like what the game was. This is good. This is fun. A fantasy adventure by Naughty Dog Inc. There you go. Well, this was fun. The end. I'm not going to let the credits roll all the way through because it's just a lot of people from EA. And there we go. Let's end this. King's Quest 3, you can keep dreaming. No. We have played King's Quest 3 on this stream. On this channel, we have played King's Quest. We will not play King's Quest. Oh, Lord. No. Never. Lord. Make the bad man stop talking about King's Quest, mommy. That is wild. I just went on Twitch to see who's live, and I have literally never before seen the bar on the left side not be full. There's nobody on today. Oh, it's because I'm not logged in. Ha! It's because I'm not logged in on this computer for some reason. What the hell? There we go. Um, that's weird. So I'm logged in on one, but not on the other. Let's see. Anybody playing Rings of Power? No. Philip's playing Ocarina of Time. How long has he been playing Ocarina of Time? He hasn't talked in a couple hours. All right, we're gonna go raid Philip. Philip's playing Ocarina of Time. He probably hears me talking. Yeah, why is it it's like whatever. It's like logging me out of Twitch on all my shit. Okay, well, I don't know. That's weird. Give me a second. I'm like logged out on everything right now on Twitch. I don't know why it did that. All right. All right. Raid is set up. Thank you, everybody, so much for being here. The start of the new year. You got to, well, I say you got to spend it with me. I got to spend it playing a game that I love, and I got to spend it chatting with all of you, and that was awesome. This is a great way to start the new year. It's a great way to start the official return to streaming with STREAMAVERSARY 2026, celebrating, I can't say 5 years of streaming, but it'll be my 5th year that I am a streamer. You can look on my schedule down below somewhere. You can see all the great games we're going to be playing. I think the next thing we're doing is tomorrow night we're going to be starting Secret of Mana. We're going to be doing a run of Secret of Mana. We're going to be doing a run of Breath of Fire. We're going to be doing Crash Bandicoot 2, Yoshi's Island. We're going to be playing Spyro the Dragon 2. We're going to be playing Battlezone. We're going to play, Journey to the Savage Planet. And then, of course, Serious Sam HD, The First Encounter. If I forgot one, which I probably did, as I said, they're all listed in several places. Thank you to Vidoof for all of your redeems and help. Time is almost up, so I'm going to go. I wish you all the best. And until tomorrow, stay healthy and stay safe out there, y'all. Later.